Hello, and welcome back. We are playing Xenoblade Chronicles Cross Definitive Edition again. I cannot wait. I've been waiting all week to pick this up again. We had a lot of exciting stuff go down in the last session. All the end game reveals and stuff. How is everyone still alive? Are they all just ghosts in the shell? What's going on? What is life? What does it mean to be alive? Lots of existential things to think about, and we're just gonna jump into questing up until we get to the point where we can take on the epilogue chapter that was added with the definitive edition on Switch. So, without further ado, I'm ChillPhil. Welcome to the Chill Liner, and have a seat. Let's play. By the way, if anybody is I don't know if it's both on Steam and on Switch, but there's a Steam a Square Enix sale going on. So if anybody's been meaning to play Triangle Strategy or Neo-Fantasian or any of the Final Fantasy re-releases or any other Nier Automata, Dragon Quest, any of that stuff, it's all on sale right now.
That's crazy.
In fact, Aegis Rim is also on sale for $15 if you're a Vanillaware person, but that's not Square Enix, so wish I had time for games there are a lot I'd be interested in trying. Well, that's what you have me for, Corgi. I will play games with you and in the background while you're drawing. Anyway, we got lots of questing to do, and in the off time while I've not been streaming, I did beat a super boss that is quite hard to beat. It's a quest in here, and I didn't want to have to restart and stop and restart the game over and over again just to complete it on stream. So I completed it off stream, but I might fight it on stream again, now that I have an okay strategy for it. Just to show off that I can do it. But in the meantime, we're going to get this weird cutscene that'll open a quest for us. And then we're going to do an affinity quest for Elma. What could be going on? Oh, that's not good. Damn it, am I too late? You there, did you see her jump perhaps? Or would you mind answering a few questions for me? Sure. It's appreciated, always good to meet a friendly person on something like this. So my name's Aquar, you see? Believe it or not, I'm the very first Monon Blade. As a mediator, it's my job to go around the city resolving trouble, okay? Especially when it involves other Monon. First off, your name is Parton? Yes, I see. Let me ask this nicely, Parton. Are you the murderer? You are, aren't you? Right? Fiercely deny Aquar's insulting accusation. Ask why Aquar is looking for a murderer when the victim jumped. Interesting, and judging from your calm tone, I think you're probably totally innocent. I know it makes no sense, but there it is. So there's been a string of strange Monon killings lately, you see? That's why I'm guessing this jumping incident here was actually some foul play, maybe. Take it from me, a Monon wanted to end their own life. If a Monon wanted to end their own life, they simply wouldn't have the conviction or self-assurance to see it through, right? But even if they did, they certainly wouldn't go jumping off some crazy tall building, you know? That's crazy. Too crazy for a monon. Not as if that makes sense. Ask why Aquar would possibly think that. Why do you think so? We Monon are logical and thoughtful, yes. If we wanted to end it all, we'd probably invent a new euthanasia device. No pain, no fear. Efficient, right? Jumping is emotional and so irrational, no? It's not the Monon way. So there must still be a terrible criminal behind this, don't you think? A criminal who may even continue to yearn for Monon blood? Xenoblade 2, yes? Would you maybe help me on this investigation? He'll be rewarded very, very well, most likely. So, please? Oh my goodness. We get a reward piece, I assume a decoration for the, for the barracks, called I Heart Pizza. Oh good, Jim told me to ask another blade if I ever needed help, and it seems he was correct. I would ask you to start with questioning, okay? I have a specific human I want you to consult. Yeah, who do you want me to interview? There's a ridiculously delicious business in the commercial district called Army Pizza. Isn't there? So good. So good. If I remember correctly, the owner is named Powell. He was close to Doduma, who is the victim. What about her past, okay? Maybe what she liked, whatever you can learn about her. I'll be investigating the scene in the meantime. The culprit must have left some trace behind, right? Thanks and good luck. I'm sure we'll crack this case together, don't you think? Alright, we're investigating a murder that happened here, or an accident, whatever it is. By going to ask the pizza place she went to. There's Powell.
Need something?
For the love of sauce, another grenade pizza, I'm telling you people, I can only make them so fast, give me a minute already. But no, customers keep flooding in and asking where their order is, and I don't know, okay? I don't freaking know. Question Powell about Doduma. Try to calm Powell down before asking questions. Yeah, let's try that. Calm, how could I be freaking calm? This joint's about 10 minutes from being overrun by a bunch of friggin' pizza-crazed monon. And why are you even here? What's your deal? Aquar sent you. Well, I ain't got no time for this right now. That is, unless you want to go out and deliver this frickin' pizza for me. Do that and I'll tell you whatever you want, okay, buddy? Now scram. Sure. Man, you are a frickin' godsend. Then here, order up 1 grenade pizza for a monon named Mikal. Should be on that huge frickin' ship of theirs. Oh, and Mikal's a regular, so try to be friggin' polite. Now move on. Deploy that pizza. Hup, hup, hup. Where's... What is this rumor here? Huh.
Well...
To the Monon ship. Oh, I think it's the other way. Alright, let's go find Mikal. Mikal?
Yes? Okay.
Hey.
It's over here. I'd be curious about Octopath Traveler and games like that. I did not see that comment. I think I must have been engrossed. I would love to play Octopath. There's Octopath 1 and 2, so I'm sure they're both somewhat long, but At some point.
Yummy, isn't it?
You're late, yes? How, very, very late. Hurry up and pizza me now, right? Are you pizza? If you're not pizza, you are dead to me right now, yes? Rein in your anger and hand over the pizza. Deliver the pizza with an apology for the delay. We'll butter him up. Late, late, late! Is this some sick plot to starve me to death or something? Apologies won't ease my hunger, no. Do you have any idea of the panic I felt while I was waiting for this flavor disc? No? Was this maybe an intentional snub? Did you know I love pizza more than life? Oh, what? You have some complaint, right? I am livid, aren't I? Grudges over food last a lifetime, can't they? I demand a discount, an apologetic discount full of contrition and maybe percents off. Explode in the face of Mikal's unreasonable demands. No, we're entertaining it. We're entertaining it. We're enduring. Why the silence? Do you think you can just tune me out, maybe? I see what this is. You're making light of me because I'm Monon, yes? Because we seem so meek to you humans, right? Ha, I may be a silently unhinged pizza addict, but you're just a big jerk, right? Right. Enough, yes. Just leave the pizza and get out. Here's the pizza. And tell Powell to hire a better delivery minion. So long, off you go. Bye forever.
Yummy, isn't it?
Phew, that was some good pizza, yes? These grenade pizzas really take the edge off, you know? Sorry I sort of flew off the handle there. Hunger unleashes the beast, doesn't it? Maybe it's the pizza's fault, perhaps. It seems it can't turn perfectly rational mono... Oh, it can turn perfectly rational monon into raving lunatics, doesn't it? Alright. That's funny. Ah, Sungarok has a mission, but we're not taking that yet. Not yet. Oh, whoops.
Hey, listen.
Alright, Powell, we're back.
About time.
Phew, I could finally catch my breath. Looks like you finished up, too. I tell you, no beast on Mira is nastier than a hungry monon. How bad was it, huh? It was terrible. Yeah, it was pretty terrible. I appreciate you taking that friggin' bullet from me. It's been like this ever since I lost the missus. I'm 2 hands short for everything. Days like these, it's real apparent just how important she was, to the shop, you know? Yeah, sorry, gotta buck up. Got tomorrow's pizza and the day after to be worrying about. So what was it you wanted to know about? Fire away, you helped me out, now it's my turn. Ask Powell whether he noticed anything strange about Doduma lately. Ask what Doduma was like. Doduma, Monon girl? Yeah, she's a regular. Eats a lot of pizza, I can tell you that much. Probably puts away 10 friggin' pies a week. Though now you mention it, I haven't had any orders from her in a while. Something happened? What's all this about? What? You serious? That cherry pizza nut went and jumped off a friggin' building? There ain't no way that... No, wait. She got in a fight right here in my shop. Some blade named Jerome. I think they bumped shoulders or something like that. She seemed real down after that, but suicide? That's hard to swallow. Still, I guess it might be worth looking into. Jerome did it. Alright, let's go tell Akwar about Jerome. Oh. I forgot about as much as... Huh? I've got about as much as I'm likely to get here, yes. Did you find anything? The victim Doduma had been fighting with Jerome. That sounds suspiciously like a suspect, right? Ask about the subset. Did you learn anything from the scene? It's almost certain the victim Doduma was killed before she allegedly fell, you see. It looks like a professional job, doesn't it? And since Jerome is a blade, well, you can see where I'm going with this, right? It's certainly enough to justify bringing him in for questioning as soon as possible, isn't it? Although I... Excuse me. Although I had a dinner date tonight with Yu at Army Pizza, you know. But I guess this isn't the time for that, huh? No. Sorry, Yu, but dinner will have to wait, won't it? Admire Aquar's dedication to the job. Remind Aquar that he cannot work 24/7. I mean, someone was murdered here. You know, there should be some expediency in uncovering things. Are you the work comes first type as well? I always looked up to people like that. I'll give you your quick call, okay? Just a moment. Hello, Yu? I'm really sorry, but I can't make dinner tonight. I'm at a crucial point in the case, you see. That's okay, isn't it? Right, yes, that's right. Okay, thank you, Yu. Aw, Yu, I feel like I could do anything after hearing your encouraging words, you know? Okay, talk soon. Yes, love you too. Bye-bye. Ah. Tea. Phew. I'm lucky to have a girl who's understanding about my work, aren't I? Now you can lead the way to Jerome, you say? Haha, right. Sorry, yes, so sorry. Jerome should be down near one of the commercial district's storage areas, I think. I'll meet you there. And I'm Jerome. Makes me think of the Blonde Boys song. Do you think it's that, Jerome? I forget exactly like how the song goes. It's just like, I'm Tommy, I'm Ethan, and I'm Jerome. Here's a one-way ticket to the Blonde Boy Zone. I think I'm going the wrong direction. Alright, we're gonna kneel on top of you, Jerome. You know what this awkward jerk's on about? Guy actually claims to be a blade, huh? As if. Wait, you're not with him, are you? I showed you my resident registration data, right? Or do you think that's a forgery as well? Yeah, I bet you little freaks know all about how to forge something like that. Just don't go thinking the rest of us humans aren't onto you monon liars. Oh boy. Prove that Aquar is a legitimate blade. Question Jerome about his fight with Duduma. What's that? It was nothing. I was waiting in front of Army Pizza like normal, then she starts ranting about me cutting in line. I just put her in her place a little, taught the little upstart not to mess with us humans. I don't know nothing about no suicide, but it sounds to me like she had a guilty conscience. Or maybe it was some kind of divine punishment. And if you keep bugging me, little Monon, you might find yourself next in line for a smiting. I've had enough of this. Don't ever talk to me again. Listen to you little monkeys stammer and squeak. Makes me want to crush you like a bug. Oh man. I'd say that sounds like sufficient motive, doesn't it? If I follow him, he's sure to notice, but he might pay less attention to a human. Would you mind seeing where he goes? Yeah. You don't mind, just like that? Wow. You really are the perfect partner, you know? Right then, time to get moving, yes? There's a park that way, isn't there? Maybe Jerome headed there? Yeah, he's a little sus. We're just gonna be here in the middle of the street. Sorry about that, cars. Where is he? He's under all of our mechs, so I can't see him. Oh no, is he in the Monon ship? No kidding. Guess let's go inside and check it out. Mia, bye Mia.
Yes?
Hey.
Is he not? Where is he?
Well...
What? Where is he? Please don't tell me, like, he's, like, standing on the tip there, or he's got, like, another Monon way up high up there. No? Am I looking for something? Maybe I'm looking for something. Let's see. Gather info about Jerome's whereabouts. Oh, it's one of those. I was not paying attention to the little radar blip or whatever.
Yeah.
That's kind of a pain. Time to gather rumors.
Oh, and get this.
That guy sitting on the lowest strata beneath Deliverance Park, is that Jerome? Oh, alright, that was pretty quick. Lowest strata beneath Deliverance Park. Okay. Deliverance Park is over here. We need to go under there. Uh-oh. Whoa, what the hell? What did I do to deserve this? Was it those Monon or those little freaks? I knew it. I knew it. See what's happening with Jerome? Turn around and walk away. What's happening? You were with that Monon. I don't know what happened. I was eating, then suddenly I passed out. When I woke up here, I had this bomb attached to me. How do you know? I would like to press suspect. It's tied behind his back. How would he even see it? I'm like trying to like pose myself in a way that like he's tied up, and I don't know that I'd be able to see the bomb. What? No, please. Why would I make something like this up? Anyway, you gotta help me disarm this thing. Mimiso or not, I don't want to die. You have to save me, please. Attempt to defuse the bomb. State that diving right into the lake might weaken the blast. Oh my god. This has got to be a ploy, right? I'm gonna suggest. What? Oh, you're worthless. Damn you, Monon freaks! Incredible. He might have been innocent. Well... This choice matters, really? Oh no. Oh no. Hey, Zexel. Oh boy. I might have... Ooh. I might have messed something up. Oh no. Well, I guess... I guess we'll find out what we just did.
Don't do anything reckless.
Did you find Jerome? What happened? Why are you so pale? What? He was rigged with explosive. He's dead. That's terrible. Yes, so terrible. Alright, I'm gonna call bullcrap. He said he was rigged with a bomb. And I don't think he, like, from the position he was bound with his hands, like, right behind his back, he wouldn't know that he was set up with a bomb. Like, that's why we thought it was suspicious. Anyway. Oh, I noticed, Xexel, you were mentioned by NL in one of his Xenoblade videos. I was like looking something up on YouTube, and I saw that he mentioned you. Cool. I didn't know you guys were friends. You know, not that I know NL personally, but small world. They've shown it. They could have shown him it was a bomb while tying him up. But he said he woke up. I don't know. It didn't come across as, I don't know. But why then? Does that mean he isn't our murderer then? Perhaps? Now I'm even more confused than before. Maybe let's sort through this from the beginning. Sorry, I've got a mail, it seems, and Yu's the only one with this address, so... This photo, it's Yu. She's been strung up in the Weeping Whitewood over in Noctilum. And there's a Skirpo nest, a Skirpo nipping at her feet. Tell Aquar that you need to move now. Speculate that Aquar knows the perpetrator. Yeah, I mean... Maybe. I don't know, but I have to go save her, right? Right? Yes. Oh boy. Find out what happened. Oh, it's quite a ways away. Oh, this is not where we're going. What? Oh, Noctilum is what they said. Whoops, I was thinking Savala. Although that reminds me, we have a quest to do in Noctilum too, or in Sylvalum too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She was always so warm. No, now she's as cold as a frozen pizza. Offer words to comfort, I guess? I don't know. You really are very kind. But I can't... We had a promise, you and me, you know? We were going to make our own pizza. I even built an oven in my house. I thought we could... But now... Aquar. It's a note? No? Maybe from whoever did this? Are you angry, little Monon? Bitter? Good. Your hurt won't go away until the flames of hate burn everything to ash. Whoever did this knew me, right? They did this to you because of me? I expect I'll be next, right? They clearly want me dead. They can come and try me, can't they? I'll end this. End all of them. I'm going to catch the bastard responsible and I'm going to kill them, aren't I? I'm headed back to the city. I need to start hunting down the culprit, don't I? She won't be able to rest so long as this lunatic is out there, will she? Oh, man. I guess we're gonna see how this goes. I mean, my thought is that, like, Alex is back and pulling some shit, but I don't know. Jim, you're one of the mediators, right? Excuse me, but are you Parton? I thought so. You look just like he described, so he must have also been right when he said I could depend on you. Sorry, I'm Jim, a fellow Blade. I work with Akbar. I've been all over New LA trying to find him, but no dice. Then I thought maybe you'd know where he was, so I switched to looking for you. Admit you don't know where Akbar is. Ask Jim if Jim is sure Akbar isn't in LA. As far as I know, he just returned from Noctilum when he suddenly left town again. Poor guy was pretty panicked from the sound of it. Yeah, I guess we'll help look for Akbar. You're thinking of going after him, really? Well, if you are, I heard a rumor he was seen near Keegan Ridge over in Oblivia. Thanks, I've been itching to go look for myself, but I'm not really equipped to survive out there. Really appreciate you offering to do this. Akbar is great, but he's got a hasty streak to him, so someone needs to make sure he's safe. Okay, I guess... Keegan's Ridge. Let's find out what's going on. I'd really like it if they made a Xenoblade Chronicles Cross 2. I don't know if that's in the cards, but... You know, I understand the other mainline games aren't like this one, but I've had a lot of fun with this one. You're the one from... Ha, you're late. And why come running to that Akbar scum's rescue anyway, huh? Oh my god, Powell! Don't you know the little what the little monster did? No, you're like them, ain't ya? Think the customer's always right, which gives you the chance to heap abuse on the heads of the working man. In that case, I sentence you to death! Demand that he take back his unkind words about Akbar. Ask who's piloting that Skell? You still don't get it. You're as slow as Akbar. I'll give you a clue. Grenade pizza, blast of salami, cheese straight to the gut. Favorite of hateful little monon everywhere. Now don't tell me you forgot old Powell already. I figure you're not like those glutton freaks who just eat any old pizza I throw out. Good thing I had a buddy from my old line of work scrounge up a Skell for me. Demand to know what happened to Akbar. I think we can figure it out. Tell me about your past, Powell. I gave all those mono in the house special. One grenade pizza with the works as they send off, as they're sent off to hell. And you don't even want to know why. Instead, you want a history lesson. Well, never let it be said that Army Pizza let a customer down. I was Special Forces back on Earth. Did every dirty job the Army threw my way without whining or complaint. Like, say drugging diplomats and arranging for a little fall so it looked like a suicide? Or maybe attaching bombs to POWs to loosen their traitors' tongues? Hell, I even took an enemy officer's family captive and fed him to crocodiles once. So I figured I'd give those monon bastards a taste of the works. It was my final gift to that monster Akbar before I put him in the ground. You got this dumb look on your face like, but why? Well, I'll tell ya. Revenge. Revenge on the bastards who destroyed the one thing I cared about. The monon aren't people. They're animals. Ravenous, mindless hyenas. Every day my wife would run around delivering pizzas, and every day they'd hound her with complaint after complaint after complaint. This pizza's so hot, it burned me. Well, good, pizza's supposed to be hot. The cheese is too melty. This is 2 minutes late, isn't it? The slices are not all exactly the same size, no? Blah, blah, blah. Shut up already. Day after day after day, one insane complaint after the other. My wife, she couldn't take it. Her nerves were shot. I could tell she wanted to scream at the sight of pizza, but still. She just put on a sad little smile on her face, and keep on delivering those pizzas. For me. Express sympathy for Powell's wife. Say that's no justification for cold-blooded murder. I mean... Sorry for your loss. I mean... You mean it? Hell, maybe you ain't like them after all. But this story keeps going. It was pouring that day, but she just put on that smile, put that smile on her face and headed out. And that's when Aquar hit her with the final complaint. The salami is not evenly distributed among the slices, is it? Replace it at once. That whiny little monster pushed her over the edge. Is a little salami worth more than a human life, huh? Well, is it? She couldn't take it anymore, so on her way home, she killed herself. But I know it was really Aquar who pulled the trigger. He and those other animals backed her into a corner. And then the bastard has the nerve to call me up and complain that his replacement pizza never arrived. I'll never forgive him, or anyone who sides with him. They used to call me the Hellfire Margarita back in the army. Now it's time to show you how I earned that name. I mean... Camelia's link is missable after Chapter 6 because that's when she dies. Oh... Oh... That makes sense. That makes sense. I think there may be a couple of couple things that I may have missed. Oh, we're just fighting? Sure. I think there are a couple things that I may have missed because I didn't realize that certain events were going to happen in the game, but that's okay. Hopefully I can still 100% the map, but I guess we'll see. Unless you're saying Camelia's got like a segment on the map that I should have gotten to. If so, so be it. If you attempted to defuse the bomb, Aquar doesn't die. Oh. Well. I mean, that makes sense. See, the situation made me believe that, like, the guy was lying, because he was like, oh, I woke up with this bomb strapped on me, but, like, the thing is, like, he's handcuffed, like, right behind his back. And unless you can, like, contort yourself to see it, I don't know. Like, it made me think it was a setup. I don't know. Hey, Parton, you're back. Did you find Aquar? What? Powell killed him? You mean the pizza guy? But you took care of Powell, I see. Well, I guess that means Aquar's case is closed, and maybe the rest of these other cases as well. Aquar had been on the hunt for the serial murderer from the start, so I'm sure he'll rest easier knowing you finished it. Thank you. Oh, and please take this. I mean, sucks for the other guy, too. Aquar was always quick to rush in on his own. I'd usually get stuck cleaning up his messes, but, well, to tell the truth, I envied him. Human, monon, none of that ever mattered to him. He had this fire, this sense of justice, and that's what kept him moving forward. I mean, bombs can also make sound. That's true. I didn't hear the sound. Like, I didn't hear, like, a beeping or whatever. Which would have, you know, made more sense, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know. Consequences, I guess. He was the bravest of blades. I'll never forget him. You know, or I could just say that, my character is just an idiot with rabbit ears. Aquar. Sorry about that. I think we're gonna do the last affinity mission that's, like, available at this point, and then go around doing all the green missions. You know, I think had I done it, you know, like some other decisions in this game, I think had I done it the other way, I would have always wondered, like, well, what if I didn't do it? You know, that's one thing I love about RPGs, is just that when you go back to them, you can try other paths.
With Luxar out of the picture, the Ganglion have been pretty quiet.
You make peace sound like a bad thing. But if you're looking for something to do, I've got a job for you.
Oh, a mission straight from the boss.
Tatsu, do it! And anything else Elma need.
That's very kind. I want you to escort me to these coordinates at sunset on a clear day.
Sunset on a clear day.
Got it.
Is something there?
You'll just have to go and find out.
Requested help for a special task. It's not really the kind of thing you can turn down. Primordia's Fallshorn Isle. Okay. Recommended level 80. Oh boy. Actually got a high level mission for once. I wonder if it'll be a tough one. Alright, I think if we just wait like another few minutes, it'll be... Oh no. Yeah. It's getting towards sunset now. Hey Andara, how's it going? Good to see you.
Wow. What a great view of New LA.
Were you piloting an Autobot? Basically. They transform into vehicles and
It's right in
they can
front of
fly
you.
around and stuff. You know, they don't really talk to you. They're not after the Allspark or protecting the world from Decepticons or whatever,
I
but
suppose you could see it that way.
they're basically
Seeing it
like
from the
Autobots.
outside, it does look kind of small, doesn't it?
Perhaps it's not that New LA looks small so much as Mira is just massive.
Yeah. And space is even bigger. Way bigger. And Earth is so far away. I mean, it used to be.
To think, humanity crossed that vast distance with an entire city in tow. It's an amazing feat.
Tatsu agree. New LA is an amazing place. All races living there agree.
Perhaps someday we'll be able to set sail together aboard a new white whale. To carry forth the bonds we forged on Mira.
This dubbing is
Oh,
terrible.
it sounds so nice when you put it that way.
The lip sync.
Why did you want to come here right now?
I stood here the day the white whale crashed. It was the first spot I touched after leaving my skell. The sunset was so beautiful. Now that we've secured the lifehold, I wanted to come back and remember that day. Also, to think about what comes next. And I
Well, what
wanted
comes
you all
next?
here with me.
Oh.
Everyone, behind us. So it's you.
Elma?
This one's strong, Lynn. You all need to run.
Then
Wait.
run with us.
We've fought these.
I can't. This is personal.
Yeah, we'll stick around.
Absolutely not. I told you, this thing is strong.
What's going on, Elma? We made it all this way by fighting together.
You're right. I'm sorry. Would you lend me a hand?
Of course.
Leave it to Tatsu.
Tatsu, will you finally grab a gun? Until relatively recently, there wasn't a lot of effort put into syncing mouth movements. Yeah, you're probably right. Is this the fight? Okay.
Hope I...
Want to know where they were storing those weapons?
You all right, Elma?
You know, usually they show the weapons that are on their back, but they have like alternate weapons that you don't necessarily see on them.
As your leader, I failed you.
Claim that you are the leader now. At least you're not bored anymore.
Yeah, and I disobeyed a direct order. So in a way, we're all failures. It'll take more than this to shake our faith in you.
Yeah, we tried to build for
Still,
like an
what was
effective
that all about?
like
If you don't mind telling
gun
us, I mean.
build or Gatling gun build decently early on.
It killed Danny and Boris.
Danny and Boris.
Just
They
like
used to be on your team,
knowing
right?
that like people spend
Yes.
like 300 hours
Until we
on
lost
this
them both
game
because of my poor
and
judgment.
not wanting to
So
have to
that's who we're filling
stream
in
for
for?
300 hours to get
Tatsu?
through it all. So I did a lot of grinding
Yes.
so
And I'm
that
incredibly grateful to all of you.
I could get
Hey,
the
we should be
augments
the
and
ones
the
thanking you.
equipment that
I'm just glad we could
would get us
them.
through the battle
Me
part
too, of
decently
course.
quickly.
But more than that, I'm proud we've grown strong.
And I can
enough
just
to
kind
win
of
that fight.
like cruise and enjoy the story.
Elma believe in team. That what make it strong. That what give Tatsu strength to win.
You know, do more of the
And
discovery
friends.
stuff, do more of the story
Team
stuff.
Tatsu only work because Elma is great leader.
Thanks, Tatsu.
Team Elma, do you copy? This is Blade HQ. Come in.
Elma here. What's up?
An SOS, ma'am. We have a reclaimer team engaged in combat over in Oblivion. They need help.
Ganglion stragglers?
No, ma'am. Hostile indigents.
Understood. We're on our way. You all hear that? Let's hurry.
I guess you watch it. I did. Yeah, that was right. The ticket farm video is the one that where NL mentioned you by name, I believe. Although I never did that online like scouting ticket farming technique. While I've been playing, I've been just getting all my material offline. I don't know why I'm not warping. That would be a lot faster. So while that's a very useful guide, I've not been using scouts for anything. I've just been grinding things manually, you know, kind of taking my time, soaking in the game, really steeping in it. And honestly, no regrets. I've enjoyed every minute of it. Oh, who are you guys, Natasha? Yeah, when I heard the name of Zexel, I was just like, I know that name.
We'll take care of these guys.
Reclaimers, get out of here as fast as you can. Thank you.
We've been discovered. Agasa, I'm going to make this
Agashira Cannon.
I think there's hope.
I mean, this is just going to be very quick. Man, the time I've spent grinding to like get all of those like opening draw tickets and stuff,
Wait, you know who we are?
Doesn't everyone?
or opening draw
You guys
augments.
clear all the most dangerous missions. You're Blade superstars. My team has some serious Lin Li Ku fans.
What?
You think we could maybe get an autograph later?
You're drowning in it, Lynn.
Okay.
Who on Team Nastasha is biggest Tatsu fan?
Who isn't a fan of the bravest little Nopon on Mira?
This single greatest moment of Tatsu's life.
And you didn't even need those glasses.
When we left Earth, it
Your
felt
dad's
like
very
the
cool
end.
glasses.
Like everything was over. But life moves on and people with it. No matter where they end up.
Say you can imagine worse places to start over. Say you won't just move on, you'll prosper. Yeah. Live long and prosper, all that.
You really think that's possible on a planet like this? No, we just have to make it possible. It's up to us.
And not just up to humans. Nopon and others must all work to prosper together.
Yeah, that's right.
Meanwhile, Yelv is just like, I'm just here. I'm just here in my swim trunks. Don't worry about me. You defeated Elmo's nemesis and also rescued the Reclaimers, but you can't relax yet. The fight to forge a new home on Mira has just begun. You learned the dual gun art. Ghost Factory! Oh boy. What, oh, and we're at 100% with Oblivia. Fantastic. Just getting closer and closer to that 100% map. Oh, man. What to take... You know what? I think I have a quest somewhere around here. It's Noctilum. Oh no, I know I have a quest around here. I just have to wait for the right time of day. I might as well get that done so that all of the rest of my quests are in NLA. Alright, it is nighttime. Where are we going? Autobots, roll out. Hello, Neo.
Listen up!
Over-the-top wedding dresses in the shop are the best. Neo, just have to get one for Popo. Those are the wedding dresses, I guess. And where the heck is Ntoto? Ntoto? Neo did not have cash on hand to buy dress. What should Neo do? Neo is merchant too, yes? Then Neo knows never to waffle on major purchase. If Neo has found perfect dress, stop thinking and make with buying. Especially for dress as popular as this one. If friend keep hemming and hawing, Nana will sell out. No, there's nothing else for it. Sorry, human friend, Neo promised this not scam. Neo respectable business nopon with shop at Caravan and Cauldros. Perhaps friend know of Neo necessities? Can friend spot Neo some cash? Neo swear to pay it all back. Keep your wallet closed for the around the suspicious nopon. Tell Neo you'll consider it depending on his story. After all, we're not here for the money. We're in it for the blood. Oh, really? Neo never expect that to work. Friend is awfully nice. If a total stranger asked Neo for loan, Neo would set new land speed record running away. But yes, please listen to story of Neo. Ahem. So, once upon a time, which is actually very soon, Neo will marry super cute girl named Popo. Neo really want to purchase gorgeous wedding dress sold here as gift for lovely bride. But nopon named Ntoto, that is bringing wedding ring and all assets of Neo still not turned up. So please lend Neo 20,000 credits so he can buy dress. Popo is daughter of wealthy tycoon. If Neo not give her nice gown, in-laws will think Neo is worthless. Soothing bunny ears. Alright. Come back and talk to Neo once friend has money together. No need to worry. As soon as Ntoto arrive, Neo can pay friend back. Alright, Neo.
Meh?
Sniff, sniff. Sweet smell of cash. Does friend have the 20,000 credits? Yeah, here you go. Okay, Neo borrow exactly 20,000 credits, sign on dotted line of IOU, and here! Friend should hold on to this. Contracts are absolute to nopon. Nopon who break contract get kicked out of Caravan. Very serious. End of life is merchant. So rest easy. Friend just need to wait until Ntoto arrives with money. Sure, we'll take you at your word, but then we'll come back for kneecaps later. Neo is glad friend believes. Then Toto arrive with cash. Neo treat friend to tasty meal as extra thanks. You know, sometimes like the Nopon or other like speech patterns like really trip me up. Like the Monon. Now then, Neo will take one extremely over-the-top dress, please. How about this one? Nana let Neo have it at special price in honor of wedding. Gak, that's way too much. Price is off by at least 2 digits. Meh, if Nopon marrying one and only Popo is unable to handle price like this, then that Nopon better call whole thing off now. Hubbypon that petty will get dumped before year is out. Meh, Neo not petty. Neo not even like pets. Just wait a minute. Neo can, Neo have no choice. Neo must go borrow more money from Jalolo. Would human friend come serve as witness? Oh, man.
Guess what? Darn it!
When Neo asks Jalolo for loan, Jalolo starts shouting about not having money to waste on insignificant worm like Neo. Neo not get it. Yes, Jalolo always big jerk, but today he seems extra prickly. Would friend maybe go talk to Jalolo and see about securing loan, please? Alright, Jalolo. Meh, why should Jalolo lend someone else money to buy present for Popo? Human has business with moneylender Jalolo? Jalolo willing to lend, but interest start at 100% every 10 days. Convince Jalolo to lend money to Neo? What has you so upset, Jalolo? Jalolo not need to answer that, but he will anyway. Worm standing next to human friend is reason. Mira will freeze over before Jalolo lend to... ... Wait, no, this is perfect. Alright, Jalolo changed mind. Jalolo will take pity and lend money to Neo. Really? Then Neo eager to sign. But, if Neo failed to pay entire sum back by specified date, Jalolo will take every last piece of stingy hair on head of Neo in lieu of payment. What? But Tuft is pride of any Nopon. Neo could never part with it. Then no deal. Neo will have to have no present for young miss, and failed wedding will most shameful event of year. Okay. Well, as soon as Toto arrive, Neo can pay back loan. So, all right, Neo will sign contract. Prevent Neo from entering into such a risky deal. Yeah, don't do it. Not to worry. Money Neo has saved can cover this, no problem. Okay, here's signed contract, and if due date comes and Neo unable to pay, Jalolo can have all this lovely tuft hair. Yes, pleasure doing business. Just make sure you come back with money, Worm. Oh, now Popo can have perfect wedding dress she deserve. Neo must hurry before they sell out. Was Neo here just now? Popo is fiancé-pon of Neo and have urgent news for him. Give Popo a vague outline of what happened but leave out any mention of the dress. Why would Neo borrow money from Jalolo? Toto not no reason, but Neo must have thought it to pay it back with money Toto was bringing. We must stop that fool Nopon. Their speech pattern makes me think of does Bruno Mars is gay. Yeah, it does for me too. Oh boy. Ah, nice money-lending friend. Kind friend came by to check on Neo. Well, Neo got price gouged, but bought dress anyway. Neo hoped to make surprise present of it, but Popo found out. Now Neo feeling all blushy. No time for blushing. Every last asset of Neo just got lost. What? But Toto packed it all on Nopopotamus and bring it here along with Ring, right? Well, during trip, Toto was resting Nopopotamus by lakeside and must have dozed off, just for a quick nap. But when Toto wake up, Nopopotamus had been killed. Oh, we must have done that. Cargo must have been carted off by Caro or the like. Toto had tied ring to teeth of Nopopotamus, but that was also gone. Yeah, we picked up a sapphire ring. But forget that one for 1 minute. Is it true Neo borrowed money from Crook Jalolo? Yes, also from human friend here. Express concern for Neo. Demand that Neo pay you immediately. Yeah, it's fine. Meh, Neo worked so hard saving up money for this day. Meh, Jalolo hear everything. Oh, this is rich. Take close look at loan agreement. If Signee is unable to... If Signee is unable to pay in cash, every hair on head must be plucked out and handed over immediately. What? Tuft on head is pride of Nopon. Only lowest of low would take that away. Young Miss talks of Nopon pride, but this one here signed contract. As daughter pawn of merchant, Popo understands what that means. Breaking contract means banishment from caravan and banning from trade with other Nopon. Meh, Jalolo perfectly happy either way. Neo can spend from now until due date deciding how he wants to settle up. Neo sorry, so sorry. Neo just wants so bad for Popo to have beautiful dress. Silly Nopon, Popo not need fancy dress, all Popo need to be happy is Neo. But no use dwelling on that now. Contract looks scary legitimate. If Neo unable to pay, Neo will be at mercy of Jalolo. Offer to front Neo the money. Tell Neo there's no choice but to give up his hair. I mean, we're not in it for the money. Friend is generous, but contract specifically requires it to be money of Neo. Jalolo lent Neo that money, hoping for this outcome. He is evil Nopon. There must be some other way, some angle. Ah. Neo, Popo struck with brilliant plan. Neo should give Tuft to Jalolo. What kind of plan is that? Popo said herself that Tuft is pride of Nopon. Besides, family of Popo would never allow her to marry bald Nopon. Hee. Which is why Neo make fake Tuft to give to Jalolo instead. Contract clearly stated that payment had to come from money of Neo. But it never said hair had to be real hair of Neo. Stand in awe of Popo's ingenuity. Doubt that such a simple trick would work. No, absolutely. They seem to be tricked by a sewn up fake Nopon baby, so why not? Watching friends struggle for a solution was inspiration for Popo. Thank you. Now that plan is decided, next step is to gather materials. Would friend be willing to help? For ingredient, Popo will need dire sheep, also Antares roses, and we will all protect Tuft of Neo together. We must already have the materials. Man, Jalolo came by again to gloat. That guy makes stomach of poor Neo ache. Has friend found materials for fake Tuft? Neo really need those before loan comes due. Here you go. A rose with petals that can be used as dyes, which can then be combined to form any color on the spectrum. It is said that these vivid colors will never fade. A sheep-like animal with abnormally long, soft fleece that is ideal for use in clothes. It's unusually ill-tempered beast, so approach with caution. Uncanny. This feels exactly like hair of Neo. And Popo can make hairpiece out of this? Popo will have tuft wig ready in no time. Neo can wear it, and we will see Jalolo together. Alright, would Parton come too? Neo want friend to be there for this. Say that you wouldn't miss it for the world. Tell them they're on their own from here. Yeah, I of course, we want to see the cutscene. Friend and Popo are both too kind. With help of you two, Neo feel able to handle anything that comes. Alright, Jalolo. Here comes Worm, all ready to be smushed by mighty Jalolo. Well, Worm, what will it be? Payback money or cut off hair? Or maybe Worm will break contract and choose exile from Nopon society? Choose how Jalolo will be entertained today. Neo was unable to get the money. Jalolo can have Tuft. Meh, then let Jalolo see you cut it off here and now. Jalolo wants to see beginning of humiliating life for Neo as bald Nopon. Popo will cut. Jalolo should watch close to see what this foolish contract has earned. Ready for Popo to begin, Neo? Neo would let beautiful Popo do anything. No need to hold back. Meh, so shameful. Much humiliating. Young miss can't possibly marry Nopon who look like that. Popo deserved wealthy Nopon with thick head of hair, so why not marry Jalolo instead? Stand up to Jalolo's mockery. Wait and see how the scene plays out. We'll wait. Popo might consider it if Jalolo plucked every last shred of filthy putrid personality. Popo happy to sign contract right now if Jalolo want. Such the loathsome pair. Fine, contract is complete. Enjoy life of shame and ridicule, Baldy. And there he goes. Heh, Ntoto think this plan is huge success. Oh-ho, Jalolo had no clue hair was fake. We can finally have wedding. But Neo still lost everything. Business will have to be built up from scratch. Is Popo really sure she wants this? Oh, forget money. What Popo wants is Neo, though shame Popo won't get to wear ring picked out by Neo. Neo's so lucky, and Neo worked really hard to save up money and buy another blue sparkly ring. Oh, Popo still need to properly thank Friend. Friend has something for Popo? Sapphire ring. Oh, so blue, so sparkly. Wait, is this? It is wedding ring Neo bought? Oh, this like wonderful dream. Hey, wait 1 minute. That ring was stolen. How does Friend have it? Say that you can't remember, then try to change the subject. Tell Popo you found it after defeating a feral Nopon. Oh, I don't remember. Wait, did Friend maybe mistake Nopopotamus of Ntoto for a wild one and kill it when Ntoto napped? Because that would explain why Friend has ring. Then the one who caused all this trouble in first place is human Friend? And all this time Neo was stressing out enough to go bald? But ring found its way back to Neo, so it all worked out. Besides, this only happened because Neo took out crazy loan for sake of Popo. Never do that again. This ring is more than enough for Popo. Okay, Neo promised to be himself and stop worrying about material things. From now on, Neo focused only on keeping Popo safe and happy. This turned into a very weird adventure, but please take this as thanks for all Friend has done. Alright. Mazel Tov. Mazel Tov in L'chaim. Simon Tavu Mazel Tov. Let's get into our mech. And take on another quest. Fortune and Glory. The Divine Nopapon. New Frontier. The Party Line. The Old Gods. An Ancient Legend. The Lurker. The Unbreakable Sword. Data Probe Evolution. Let's get the Data Probe one out the way. I assume Hugo has invented a new kind of data probe and wants Myranium for it. So let's spend some Myranium on Hugo. Hugo, are you outside? You are outside. Let's get all of our mechs out of the way. Tell me, friend, do you not think Kirsty is a simply marvelous woman? A crack operations manager, yet with a true scholar's knowledge of frontier nav. She grasped both the nature and potential of my battle probes almost instantly. She even offered to personally recommend them to some industry connections. Isn't she wonderful? Tell Hugo that you also think Kirsty is the bee's knees. Suspect that Kirsty has an ulterior motive, but probably not. I'm glad you agree. Keen judgment, that's what she's got. Keen judgment all around. I can see why she's so popular among the Pathfinders. Putting that aside, let's get back to business. You're eager for my next series of battle probes, no doubt. Next, I think I'll craft you ones that reduce your opponent's resistances to debuffs. I'm thinking of calling them easy debuff probes. I'm sure that 30,000 units of Myranium will be enough. You'll provide it, of course? Yep, here you go. You and she are very much alike, you know. You have the keen eye to see what really matters. Bring me that Myranium, and I'll bring all my expertise to bear in crafting you an exceptional new series of battle probes. Yep, here you go. That issue on the third spec sheet is still in the way. Oh, hey there, sorry about that. You have the Myranium I was asking about? Here you go. That's some top quality stuff. Now I need to go resolve, I need to resolve that one last design problem and she's ready to go. If you don't mind waiting, I'll go see what advice Kirsty might have to offer. She's a Frontier Nav specialist and generally brilliant, so she may have the perfect solution. Got it. It's finally done. Here it is, the Easy Debuff Probe. Install one of these at a Frontier Nav probe site, and any enemies in that region will have their resistance to debuffs reduced. Here, the first one in this new series is yours. Now put it to use, keeping the city safe. Alright, I knew that was going to be just, spend my Myranium on this guy. Oh, and not sure if I mentioned it, but I got the chance to demo my battle probes to some of the arms industry higher-ups. All thanks to the good work Kirsty put in for me. I won't let this opportunity go to waste. Now that I've gotten in, I'm going to redouble my efforts and tackle bigger projects than ever. Sweet. If we put this into... This is an easy debuff, I believe. Production, combat revenue. Yeah, so let's just put it here. Put our last easy debuff on this map so that we can chain it. And it'll be easier to fight Telethia. Hopefully. Alright, let's pick a new mission. What is this one here? Data Probe Revolution. There's another one? Alright, let's go inside and get it.
Listen.
Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Hugo! Take one more quest. Dot 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 dot. Oh, it's you. Sorry, am I being obvious? So I told you Kirsty pulled strings so I can present my work to some industry heads, right? And it went well, or so I thought anyway. But I've heard nothing since that day. Nothing! My research is at a total standstill. Don't give up. No, you're right. I know my battle probes are going to spark a revolution. I just have to keep reminding myself of that truth. Thanks. I feel a little better. It seems I owe you more than just a mountain of myranium. I've been working on a new series of battle probes that helps fighters defend against attribute damage. It's the last of the designs I made aboard the White Whale. If this one doesn't convince my detractors, I will admit defeat. Could I ask your help one last time? It's a big favor. I need 40,000 units of myranium. I think we have it. You understand, right? I mean, you've used my battle probes more than anyone. These things make a difference. They can help our people alive in the field. And in the right circumstances, they'll make more of a difference than any scale or weapon could. So I'll be waiting here for that myranium. I'll produce a new type of battle probe that the arms industry brass can't ignore. Alright, Hugo. I'm 110% ready to go. Have you secured the myranium yet? Here you go. Alright, it's time to realize my finest design. The attribute resistance probe. It's nothing like I've ever made before. So, let your hopes get sky high. But now that you're here, would you listen to a quick story? So just as I finished working on this, I was contracted by a bigwig from one of the arms manufacturers. Turns out they want me to head up their new project. It's a pretty massive undertaking from the sound of it, which is probably why it took so long for them to get back to me. But they finally saw the value of my battle probes. All my work. This isn't a dream, is it? Congrats. None of it could have happened without you. Thanks to you, I promise I'll never forget this. Thank you. I'll never forget this. I figured this might be the last time I get to hand you one of my battle probes in person. Here, it's my gift to you. It's my greatest masterpiece, the Attribute Resistance Probe. Install one in a Frontier Nav probe site, and it'll boost all your attribute resistances, as long as you're fighting in that region. Use it to keep the city safe, and in the meantime, I'll dedicate the rest of my career to fortifying New LA as well. After all, this city is the final bastion of mankind here on Mira. Sweet. Man, we are making progress. What to do next? Divine Nopopon. Fortune and Glory. New Frontier. I guess this is it. Let's do the Lurker. Also, it is storming outside, so if I'm gonna save real quick again. If my power goes out, I'm very sorry, and I'll try and hop back on, but we'll see. Nigombe, too strong. All right. Are you a blade? Then it is best you take care as well. The villain that defeated Nigombe, the leader of my team, is a vile and bloodthirsty beast. He strikes at Rothian and humans with equal glee. Ask for more information to help formulate a plan. You show the caution of a veteran warrior. I shall share with you all that I know. Someone has been attacking our soldiers in the plains surrounding New LA. In the course of our investigation, we came upon a rumor that the villain responsible may be a Rothian. If so, it is more reason we cannot ignore the matter. That is why Nigombe set out to find him. Yet he was beaten before ever sighting his quarry. You blades specialize in investigations of this sort, do you not? I'd welcome your help in unmasking this demon, and we'll see that you are well rewarded. Oh, and we got a super weapon. Unsavory character lurking near New LA, targeting blades and Rothians. Headwaters Summit. I don't know where I don't know where the Headwater Summit is. Or I don't remember. Certainly. Do 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 do. Is it? It's not in New LA, right? Map. Or no, let's go to our missions. See if it'll point us. Did we not accept the mission? You, Blade, then it's best you take care as well. The villain that defeated Nigombe, the leader of the team, is a vile and bloodthirsty beast. Did I not... I swear I just took this quest. Did I press cancel? Or, yeah, we'll accept. Weird. Promise to uncover the culprit. Who do you think it might be? Forgive me, but if I am mistaken, it would mean needlessly slandering those who have done much for my people. I do not wish to speak out baseless conjecture. As to the matter at hand, Nigombe was attacked at Headwater Summit. His assailant may still be nearby. Alright. Where is Headwater Summit? Headwater Summit. Oh my god, seriously? I don't know where that is. Show me on the map. Oh, I must have just missed it. Alrighty. Oh, we're going up. Okay. Let's get in the mech. It's Gizong! We recognize Gizong! Gizong, what are you doing?
Very well.
Parton, what are you doing here, old friend? Did you come for a match? Tell Gizong about Go Rogan's request. You speak true? There's a lunatic out here attacking anyone and everyone they come across? Most strange, I've been training here for a long while and haven't seen anything like that. Who have I been training with? Oh, just any strong-looking folk who pass by whenever I see them. I challenge them to a... Oh, I see. It appears the lunatic you are looking for is most likely me. You should learn from this, Gizong. It seems I was so wrapped up in my training that I got a little carried away, or a lot. Thank you, old friend. I will go apologize at once. Oh, but before I do, let us have a match, you and I. I think I have finally trained enough to get the edge on you. Alright. We're going to need more space in this. Let's head to the second terrain of Talon Rock. Off we go. I wish this mech transformed into the jet like the Racefeld model does. But that's okay. Alright, Gizong. Excuse me. Apologies for asking you all the way out here. After what seems to be eons spent in training, I have mastered my grandfather's ultimate technique. I need space for it, though training in cramped spaces back in the city only resulted in a mess. Are you ready for battle, then? I swear you do not face the same Gizong that you fought last time. Alright. This technique beat back everyone who ever faced it. You're in for a hell of a show. Ha ha ha, come at me. I am Gizong, last survivor of the 100 Hellions and inheritor of my master's sword. I draw it now. I shall show you the result of all my training here on Mira, everything I have learned from you. Ah, seethe and fission, flesh and soul, behold the... Oh, man. Did you go Super Saiyan? Oh, you split. Ha ha ha! Every one of these is me. Now test your strength against all of us. Us all.
It didn't have to be like this.
Missile volley!
Missile volley.
Make this quick. Fire carnival!
Fire carnival. Missile volley.
Missile volley! Ionic scream!
Fire carnival.
Beam barrage!
Missile volley. Fire carnival.
Yeah. You're on top of it now.
Sorry, old chap. Nothing beats missile volley. Not again. That move was an old 100 Hellion standby. That was my grandfather's specialty. I always thought it was amazing. But it's only since landing on Mira that I've actually been able to perform it myself. I cannot even fathom how strong you are. No matter how hard I train, I don't feel like I'm catching up at all. This is my life, and yet I'm starting to bore of trying. No, you got it. You can do it. Then said hair is a mile wide. You truly put me to shame, old friend. You are the finest rival a warrior could ask for. Fighting someone as skilled as you is enough to make me forget about getting revenge. But I still hate losing. Next time for sure. And with that loss fresh in my memory, I shall head back to town and apologize to everyone I have victimized with my so-called training. Thinking on it, I really didn't hold back on them. Do you think they'll forgive me? That's funny. Oh, not active members map. Haba. Guess we have some blue quests to do too. But we'll take that on after we finish. We'll do them one by one.
Quite admirable.
Yizong has told me everything. I had my suspicions. After all, few Rothians possess such strength. But I am still shocked to hear it was him, and that the attacks were all part of his training. It is the stuff of old tales, proof that the 100 Hellions live on in our day. Mention how Go Rogan seems happy about this. In the past, he was but a boy, not yet fit to bear the name of the 100 Hellions, but look at him now. He has returned with the strength to back up his title. The 100 Hellions are truly back from the grave. What happier news could there be? Here, warrior, I would like you to have this as thanks for making this reunion possible. Ultimate technique. And a super weapon. I gave one of your men a terrible beating out there. Would you really forgive me so easily? It was all part of your training, was it not? Then I'm sure it was also good for Nikombe. Though, if you're set on atoning, I would ask that you give my men more such opportunities to train. If that's all you want, I'm happy to oblige. To be taught the ways of war by one of the legendary 100 Hellions. I feel like I'm dreaming. And you, Parton, it is a great, great honor to have met a Hellion. Perhaps you can beg a lesson from him as well. Sure. Teach me how to split into 3. I must beg off, old friend. There's no way I could beat you right now. What is this? You defeated Gizong? You? That cannot possibly... sad but true. I haven't won a single round yet. I understand that space is a vast place of infinite possibilities, but think there are warriors beyond even the 100 hellions. Astonishing. Oh man, we are so close to 100% here. Bihaba. Give us a new quest, Bihaba. Habibi. Habibi. Ah, you there, Mr. Blade? Yes. This may seem like a chance meeting, but I assure you, it is not. Alright. Clearly you are fated to hear me out, you see. This is a deeply serious matter to us, okay? So before you say anything, I'm going to start talking. The short version is that the world really is a dangerous place, isn't it? So dangerous. Especially recently, yes. It's gotten to a point where a person can't even step outside to do maintenance work, hasn't it? Or like now, like right now, as we're out here talking. Have a look above us, maybe. Did another Monon just fall and die? Maybe not. We could be minding our business, working on it in an open spot like this, and then blam. Yes, blam. 14 people have already been killed, right? It's far past the point where we can ignore this. And it's not like we don't know who's responsible, yes? I'm sure you've guessed, it has to be the Ganglion. We were supposed to have chased the last of them out of this area, but there are still stragglers, it seems. There's only one reason I can think of... Oh, it's glitching out. There's only one reason I can think of for these senseless attacks. It's a mix of spite against the Monon they couldn't enslave, and the humans they couldn't defeat. And I can't forgive that, can I? It makes me really mad. So mad. So mad. If you feel the same, I'd like you to help me, okay? You should go find those Ganglion survivors and beat them up, yes. Beat them up a lot, even. Ask Bihaba about the scale of this Ganglion force. Question whether the Ganglion are truly responsible. Are they responsible? Or what? How is that not clear? Why would you doubt me? It's because of you humans that this area is so peaceful, you know? Who would think to do this kind of cowardly crime but the Ganglion? I hope you'll stop asking silly questions and help me out already, maybe. Now that we've established that, I'd like you to start by tracking down their hideout, okay? Sadly, nobody thought to record the direction from which these shots have been fired and so on. Forensics should have been more thorough, no? Oh, is that all you need? What? Don't just jump into a conversation like that, alright? Also, wait, you're alive? Of course I am. True, I was hurt rather badly, but as you can see, I'm still here, no? I'm also mad enough to spit. Who just shoots a person out of the blue? A jerk, right? A jerk who you should go beat up a lot. So you remember the direction the attack came from? Well, I was shot in the right side of my back. Yes, so then the shooter would have been north of me. There was a fair bit of percussive force to the shot, but I wasn't burnt to a crisp or anything, was I? Which means the beam was extremely focused, a precision sniper round, perhaps. That suggests it was fired from a considerable distance, no? And based on direction and distance, that would place the shooter somewhere in Primordia. Oof, I think I need to lay down. All this talking has me a little dizzy. You go get rest, okay? We've got a good lead on the enemy now, so don't worry. Oh, and remember to eat lots of pizza for strength, yes? By the time you've had dinner and a nap, this whole mess will be over. After all, I've got an ace blade on the job, don't I? I do have an ace blade on the case, right? Please, because I really need you to head north into Primordia and investigate. Eliminate the sniper. Ganglion sniper who's been shooting relentlessly at those aboard the Monon ship. Carrot, how's it going? Holds the dangly thing, son the heads? Oh, from the heads, maybe? I can't read. Oh, where is this? So this sniper is coming from all the way out there, huh? I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna guess it's one of the Milsadi assassins that kind of like hang out up there. Carrot, how is your day going? Are you looking to get a nap in soon? A good old nippy nap? Oh, it's this thing. We've fought this thing a bunch, actually. Oh no, it's this thing. We haven't fought this a bunch. Oh yeah, I went to a thrift store on a whim. I'm now EP. Cool, cool. Did you get anything good? Any new finds?
See? I'm versatile.
How's this?
I'll make him stagger.
Hey, hold still! Come on!
Is this what I'm fighting? Really?
Take this!
I mean, I'll take it. Just didn't realize this is what I was after. Oh no. Are we fighting something in New LA? Do you find any new floss or oh, a thrift store? So like a Salvation Army or Goodwill or something like that. Bihaba. Talk to me, Bihaba. Hey, I know you, yes? Oh, right, you're the blade I asked to go hunt down the mystery sniper, aren't you? Not to brag, but I remembered who you were, didn't I? So what's the news? Did you beat up whoever shot me, perhaps? Beat him up good? That's not the face of someone about to give good news, is it? I've got a nose for these things, or eyes, I guess. Either way, it's hard to believe you'd let them slip right away, right? And if you did, then what are you doing here? You've got to go after them. If you knew they were where they were headed, I'm sure he'd be doing exactly that, wouldn't he? When you're out of clues, you go back to where it all started, right? That's the rule. I can't read. That's one rule of investigations. Rule 1. Well, if we're back at square one, we need to start thinking about how else to track them down, don't we? So don't just stand there waiting for us, okay? Come up with some ideas already. Suggest that you start by asking around. Propose a plan so crazy it might work. A crazy plan? You mean a long shot gamble, right? Or no sniping pun intended? Sounds interesting, perhaps. What did you have in mind for all this? I'm curious to hear more as well, or if that's okay. Right. Oh, that's brilliant, isn't it? So we recreate the exact conditions under which the last attack happened and try to lure them out, yes? When you're out of clues, go back to where it all started, right? It's perfect. Sorry. Would one of you explain what's going on? We leave you standing in a conspicuous spot on top of the ship, yes? And then we wait for them to shoot at you again. What? Once they do, we trace the shot back to its source and boom, we have them. It's genius, maybe? Hold on, I have to get shot again? I could really die this time, no? Don't sell yourself short, Herodot. You're very sturdy by Monon standards, right? I mean, look at you. You got shot and you're practically fine, no? Relax, okay? There's nothing to worry about. All you need is a little more self-confidence, yes? Heh, you really think I'm that tough? Gosh, well, I suppose I could take one for the team. Or another one, I mean. Then it's settled. Operation Get Herodot Shot is a go. Let's do this before you have a chance to reconsider. Get on that rooftop and make a big target of yourself. Maybe even jump around a bit. Right, though I have this sneaking suspicion that I'm being tricked, or maybe just used, right? Used? If I survive this, I've got to work on saying no, yes? I mean, no. No introspecting, okay? Up. Rooftop, go. Ah, fine, give me a minute, alright? This was a terrible plan. I wish I had said to act methodically and, like, ask around. I'm in position, yes? Good. Now stand by to get blasted, okay? Oh, this is terrible. Peridot, you okay? Maybe? I mean, of course, I have crazy reflexes by Monon standards, remember? And I got a good look at it this time. The shot definitely came from the northwest. That means they've got to be hiding in Bedrock Hold, doesn't it? Amazing work. I knew you could do it, yes? We'll pin them down this time for sure. What are you waiting for? They're near Bedrock Hold. Right? Go, go, go. Hurry, hurry. Oh my god. Alright. Northwest. Alrighty. Up we go. You there. I got shuriken.
I need cover fire. Victory is ours.
Tatsu, put the lunchbox away, would you?
Did Tatsu have a lunchbox up in the air? I mean, we know that Tatsu rides tandem with Lin, so... Alright, we got your sniper. Oh, welcome back. Yes, and nice work, I guess. I hear you took care of our shooter. Yay! Ah, but there's one little problem, isn't there? A certain someone is demanding hazard pay. And by a certain someone, I mean the greedy grump standing behind me, don't I? Grr, very, very grr. Seems she's less impressed with our whole "why don't you get shot" plan now that she's had time to think through it, you know? She said something about being an atrocity or a crime against nature, something. Anyway, now she's asking for a lifetime supply of pizza money as ransom. And that's a lot, yes? A lot. As I recall, this was your plan in the first place. No, you should be the one to take responsibility. But start saving up, because Monon can easily put away 500,000 credits worth of pizza in a lifetime. Say that you'll earn the pizza money. Propose an alternate plan. Here. Have pizza money. I'm glad you're so quick to understand. I mean, you are just reaping what you've sown, so I suppose it's only natural, isn't it? But still, good for you. That's the kind of customer service that keeps a business going, right? Drop by once you've scrounged up 500,000 credits, won't you? Don't worry about writing a nice note or anything, okay? No need to get fancy. Just drop a pile of cash in her lap and Herodot will be so happy. Right, Herodot? Grr, yes, that sounds lovely, grr. See, there you have it. Now good luck earning those 500,000 credits. Here you go.
Thank you.
We got you shot. Have 500,000 credits for pizza money. Wow, nice work. Very, very nice, yes? This will buy me a lifetime worth of pizza, won't it? Although, that much will probably kill me with change to spare. But what a way to go, yes? Yes, perfect. I suppose risking my life did help make this a safer place, didn't it? And now I'm living in a pizza paradise. All's well that ends well, I guess. I won't forget the role you played in all this, no? I'll say it again, nice work. Now if you'll excuse me, I need to go get 3 meals worth of pizza, plus 1 for snack, and guests, in case someone turns up, and 1 for emergencies, no? I'll just pick up a dozen, maybe. Oh, and I'll be really opulent and just get them delivered. Ah, I'm so glad I survived long enough to die and go to pizza heaven. Don't point out the logic, okay? Pizza, pizza, pizza! Ha 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 ha! We got like 1/10 of the money back. But honestly, I don't mind a mission where I'm paying for somebody's lifetime supply of pizza. That's fun. What else do we have to do? We have Vevin here. Let's go talk to Vevin. It's this way. Bevan and Graham. Are you buying a car, Bevan?
What do I do?
Hey, Parton, you've been to Sylvalum, haven't you? I don't suppose you've seen anyone who looked like the boss here. Professor B, that is. I've not seen Professor B. I see. With all the traveling around you do, I thought maybe. But I should probably back up, right? The professor ran off to Sylvalum to gather materials for a new product we're rolling out through Factory 1.21. He headed out there in the Mirrormobile, so he should be able to return home literally as soon as he's done acquiring those materials, if you follow me. But I haven't heard a thing from him since he left. If he doesn't come back, Factory 1.21 will go under, and then I'll never receive all the money he owes me. I'll be left holding the bag on a small mountain of debts, which means I'll be totally ruined. I'll just disappear into the void like the professor, mourned by no one. Ha ha ha! Vevin, would it be fair to be the only one to survive this nightmare? Oh, what? It wouldn't be fair to be the only one to survive this nightmare, now would it? So come with me, come to a place beyond debts and liabilities. Please try to calm down, okay, Graham? We don't know anything about the professor for certain. But he's gone silent. Did he run away to the future? Who knows? Hell, who can ever know? But wherever he went, it's all over for us. What about you? Will you come with us as well? There's nothing in this life to miss. Tell Graham to sign you up. Yeah, sure. Don't you go all crazy on me too. What reason do you have to give up on life anyway? Let's all just take a deep breath here. Hey, so, Parton, is there any way I can convince you to go look for the professor out in Sylvalum? Factory 1.21's, fate is on the line, you know? So, we won't, skimp on the reward. Do you mind? I'm less worried about the professor at this point than I am about what Graham will do if he doesn't get back soon. Alright, let's go find where Professor B went. What? Mission complete. Oh, that's right. Thank you. The Mirrormobile should be somewhere in Sylvalum's North Cinder Dunes, okay? Maybe you'll find some sign of Professor B nearby? Regardless of wherever or whenever he's run off to, I need you to drag him back here pronto, alright? There are tons of things I still need the professor to teach me, you know? Graham and I both need him. Say that Professor B is important to you too. Warn Vevin that it's possible the professor's dead. He's not dead. For nutty guy with the world's most suspicious backstory, the professor is awfully popular, isn't he? Alright, let's go get him. Ah, man, I am also pretty sleepy. Let's see. I think I'm gonna change the weather here. Because I can't see anything.
It didn't have to be like this.
Oh. Going down this way. There's Professor B's car. Well, did you find anybody or any body that looks remotely like Professor B out there? What? The Mirrormobile was abandoned. Yeesh, doesn't Professor B know that Sylvalum is no place to go wandering off? Hey, there's a green panel inside the Mirrormobile. Could you push it for me? Happily push the button. See, the professor's location popped up, right? He might be caught up in trouble again. I'd appreciate it if you could hurry to his position and bring him back ASAP, okay? Alright. Whoa. Is he not on Sylvalum? Or he's all the way on the other edge of Sylvalum? Is he in this cave? Is he outside the cave? Yeah, he's probably in. He's probably in here. Last time we were here, the black skell went and offed a bunch of blades. Like to be able to get up there somehow. Oh no! I'm in the lava. Not what I want. Not what I want. Oh boy, how do I get back up here? You know what? Oh shit. Get up on this rock.
I'll run with this.
Lay down some fire for me.
Fire Carnivals! Victory is ours.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Alright, return to our skell. Because we did not mean to fall into the lava. My platforming is so terrible. Okay, let's try this again. Going to be a little more careful crossing this bridge here. Can we open this?
Oh, they've seen us.
First, let's bolster our ranks. Game and set.
Pathetic.
Really can't get through here, can I? Maybe this quest will open that up. Hopefully.
They've seen us.
Missile volley! I'm going to make this quick. Myopic screen!
Slinger!
What is going on here? Professor B, are you in here? You can do whatever you want. You're not getting anything out of me. Gad. Gad, was it? If you hate me that much, man up and kill me, you sorry little... Tell Professor B that you come to help him. Do your best Gad impression. Frankly, I pity you. You haven't a talented bone in your body, so instead of you kidnap geniuses and sell them off, does the patheticness of that haunt you when you lie in bed at night? No matter how many people you sell, you'll still be a whiny little Hold on a second, you're not Gad. I know that voice from... Is that you, Parton? This is absolutely your frequency. Well, if you're done playing stupid pranks, hurry up and get me out of here. I can fill you in on the situation once we're out of here. But first you've got to get the gray keycard that disables this barrier. A Marnock around here should be carrying it. This is a very important task for you, kid. Now that I'm a CEO, I'm a very busy man, and I can't waste any more time here. I've got new products to flog to the masses. Flog to the masses. Alright, let's go see if we can find a Marnock around here with a key card. Marnocks are like those blue alien dudes with the mouths that like split 3 ways. I didn't realize it was marked on my map right away.
Missile volley!
Shadow strike!
Victory is ours.
We got him. Let's move.
Do 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 do. There he is. Oh, this guy. One of these.
Missile volley!
Them just to be safe.
Game and set.
Nice work.
Ray keycard. Man, he's like, collected a lot of,
Ready to get your butt handed to you?
like, pelts
Volley!
here.
I'm going to make this quick.
Huh. Alright, Professor B. Let's see if we can unlock you. I want to see if we can unlock that other gate as well. Or if I have to wait to do that. Yes! Don't worry about me. Finally see what's in this container. Nothing that exciting. Okay. Well... Oh, attack power up 5. Hmm. Is it fading now? No? Well done, kid. If you hadn't come, I may have well been killed tomorrow. That Gad punk certainly has it out for me. Pretty jealous, no doubt. Petty jealousy, no doubt. Gathering mission critical intel. You are ever the professional. You remember the 2-bit kidnapper, Gad? Been pestering us for a while? Well, he attacked while I was in the middle of gathering materials. Had it just been his usual goons, I would have sent them running, obviously. But the mercenary he's hired had was a different story. I let my guard down for a second and he knocked me out cold. Don't you make the same mistake. Surprise attack or no, it takes an experienced hand to take me down in one blow. In any case, stay sharp, kid. I'll meet you back at the Mirrormobile. Yeah, you certainly wandered really far from your car. Or were dragged farther away from your car. Thanks for the lurk, cat. I don't really understand how the lurking system works, but maybe one day I'll figure it out. Oh, no. Driving around at the speed of sound. Oh, can we talk to you? There we go. Damn them. Those 2-bit punks cut my Mirrormobile's power lines in an attempt to strand me here. Sorry, but this is going to take a little while to patch this up. Would you keep a lookout for... No need to bother repairing that, Professor. It can't help you now. You're off to a VIP engagement, and I've got your invite loaded right here in my clip. I'm not interested in any party you're throwing. I've got things to do. Go there yourself. You scientists are a sad lot. You can peer into the murkiest mysteries and see solutions, but you can't even recognize your own death barreling towards you. Or did you think that flimsy excuse for a blade stands a chance against my partner, Dulba the Wrecker? Oh, I think Parton is more than you lot can even begin to handle. I would think you'd know better than most after having lost to him so many times. Then why not let him choose how this goes down? What is it? What is life after all but a series of decisions? Will it be A, kill the egghead, swear allegiance to me, and assume that my good nature will lead me to spare your life? Or B, join the good professor here as a co-star in Dulba the Wrecker's magical murder show? He's not nice, by the way, so it's likely to hurt a lot. Now then, which will it be? Option C, option D. Option C is make Gad pay. Option D, show mercy, forgive Gad, and invite him to join you. Join me, Gad. Idiocy pushed this far is practically an art. As thanks for that enlightening display, we'll return in kind. Welcome to the Magical Murder Show. Alright, Dolba, use your overwhelming force to escort these idiots to the VIP party. It's just a yellow scowl. We're going home alive, Parton. Whatever it takes, kid. And once we get back, I'm going to make a massive lineup of new products to get filthy rich off them. No mercy to anyone who gets in the way of my plan. I mean, I don't know why you care about getting rich. You're not even from this time.
As you wish.
Bullet Twister.
Try to make this quick. Start off awesome.
Bullet Twister. Bullet Twister. You know what? Missile Volley. No, that was fire. That was Fire Carnival. Let's do... Oh, we didn't Missile Volley this one. Dang it. Impressive as always, Parton. I don't think I've ever seen your equal, kid, even among the elites of the distant future. Alright, repairs are done. I'm headed back to the city. I've got to get back to developing new products and extracting lucre from the population. Past, present, or future. Time is money. Great. It's all about commerce. Preparing to jump. Mirrormobile, engage! I mean, I can do that too. See? There we go. Do. Where are you? Vevin! Professor B told me what happened about that Gad guy was keeping him prisoner. Thank you doesn't really begin to cover it, you know? If you hadn't gone after him, who can say if the professor would still be alive? Vevin, what have I said about calling me that? I'm founder, president, and CEO of Factory 1.21. Yes, boss. Sorry, boss. Yeesh. Lately he's been obsessed with running this business, you know? Well, the money-making part of it anyway. Remember how he used to go on about how science was the pure and noble pursuit of a better future? Talk about fickle, eh? Agree that Professor B is hopeless. Explain that such things are part of his charm. Yeah, it's hopeless. Money. And after all the trouble he's dragged you through, no one's more qualified to say that than you, right? Sometimes I wonder if maybe everyone in the future is like him. Talk about bleak prospects. In any case, here's your reward, alright? Thank you for saving our company. Alright. Get this, Vevin. Graham here has sworn fealty to me and joined our little Factory 1.21 family. What? No, I just told you to hurry up and pay me back as quickly as possible, yes, which clearly means you want the company to grow and succeed and are eager to help that happen in whatever way you can. Oh, you're just adorable, Graham. Lucky you, Vevin. You finally get an underling of your own. Oof, Graham's kind of a pushover, isn't he? He'll probably be working here for life. Intervene on Graham's behalf. Stand back and see what happens. Hey, don't just stand there and let me get railroaded. There's no reason at all why I should have to work Enough whining. Now get over here so we can start your employee orientation. What? Why? This isn't fair. Well, the professor's a solid engineer, right? At least you'll help make some excellent gear. Maybe you'll let us help you the next time you're in need of equipment. Oh boy. What other quest should we take? What's this one? New Frontier. Maybe we'll do this New Frontier one for Kirsty. Oh my god, I can't believe it's already after 7 o'clock. We've been streaming for 2 hours now. Kirsty!
Okay,
hi.
Listen carefully.
Guess what, Pardon? I finally finished analyzing the data units. And honestly, I never dreamed my old team would cook up something this crazy. Their research was a secret to the former heads, and I expect they never told me because it had possible implications for my career. Still stings to have been left out of a project this juicy. It must have been a blast. Anyway, I'm planning to pick up where they left off, so I can see this through to implementation. Ask Kirsty what she found in the data. Cheer Kirsty on in her endeavor. What'd you find? Oh, would you listen to me? I'm sorry. I still haven't explained what this next generation Frontier Nav actually entails, have I? But you have to promise you won't laugh, okay? Because the scope of this project is aggressive. The aim is to link every planet in the universe to Frontier Nav, sharing information and resources freely among them all. Their schematic starts with the planets of our original solar system, and proposes linking to newly discovered planets from there, including Mira. I have to say, I can still picture a bunch of elite scientists coming up with something so fanciful. Oh, can't picture. But I still think it's wonderful. A system like this could literally bring all of space together as one. Yeah, awesome. I knew you'd feel that way. You've got to screw loose someplace, and I mean that in the most complimentary sense possible. I'm going to make this project happen, no matter what it takes, and no matter how long. It may take 20 years, it may take 10 times that. But I'm planting that seed today, and I plan to spend my life tending it. So I'd like to ask your help in gathering a massive supply of uranium and arc sand ore it will require. I want you to be my partner in this crazy plan. What do you say? A G2 booster probe. And some diving bottoms. Sure. Thank you, that should be enough to cover an initial exploratory study. Let's link new worlds to Frontier Nav, Parton. I know we can do it. Talk about dreaming big. An interesting Frontier Nav would... interstellar Frontier Nav would change everything. But even the preliminary research on a project this big will require a huge amount of uranium. You're the only one I can rely on, so please let me know once you have the materials. Here's 20,000 units. Thanks, this should be enough uranium to get us up and running. Now the only other thing I need to get my exploratory study started is the 50 pieces of arc sand ore. So if you have those on hand, I'll happily take them.
Thanks.
Perfect, looks like you've gathered all the arc sand ore too. Here you are. You never cease to amaze. But meanwhile, I'm stuck in my analysis here. So this is a strange question, but have you had any dealings with Tobias? Tell Kirsty that Tobias isn't so bad. Say you can't stand Tobias. He's not so bad. He's nothing. You think? Huh, I always thought he was a greedy jerk intent on using Frontier Nav for his own selfish profit. But as I've been digging through these data units, I've realized that there's one more out there. Still one more out there? And no matter what I try when tracking it down, all roads seem to point to Tobias. If I had that 6th archive, it would fill in some big gaps in the team's design. If you've got a rapport with Tobias, maybe you could find some way to trade for it? He absolutely hates me, otherwise I'd go for it myself. Also, I doubt I could negotiate without punching him right in his smug face. Sorry to foist an unpleasant job on you, but I've got no one else to turn to. I guess we gotta go talk to Tobias, huh? Alright, let's go over there. I can't drive straight. Just park on top of this car.
What do you think?
And find where Tobias went. Where are you, Tobias?
Just between us?
Here you are.
What's up?
How's it going, pal? Still raking in those credits? Huh? You need me for something? Well, I sure hope it's one of those get-rich-quick schemes. Directly ask Tobias for the data unit. feel Tobias out to see if he actually has the data unit. Alright. You can stop with the innocent question act already. I ain't a damn idiot. So you think I have important data regarding Frontier Nav, huh? Where the hell did you hear about that anyway? Kirsty? Why, that hypocritical little... So the old girl finally got this far, eh? Well, I'm not saying I won't hand it over. Just not for free. It'll run you 100,000 credits. It's worth at least that. What do you say? Shouldn't be too hard for a tough guy like you to scrape together that kind of dough?
So,
Well, you got the money to buy my data unit yet, or what? When you think about what's on it, 100 grand is a damn bargain. Yeah, sure. Appreciate the business. Heh. Aw, this is sweet. Should be more than enough for me to get started as well. Get this back to Kirsty in one piece, yeah? Oh, and I went ahead and removed all that annoying encryption for you. It's nothing but raw data now.
nice.
Didn't think little minx Christy would gather all them data units. Huh, looks like things have gotten interesting back home while I've been out making money. I'll just warp over there. Oh man, this game has been a ride. Well, how'd it go? Did Tobias have the 6 data unit? So the records were right. And what did he say? Knowing him, I bet he tried to extort you for everything you're worth. Admit that Tobias demanded a huge sum of money. Tell Kirsty that Tobias decrypted the archive. What? That's not... But how? I was on the team and it took me forever to crack their encryption. How could he manage such a thing? In any case, can I see it? We don't have any more time to waste on Tobias. I need to start researching this right away. Here you go. Data unit that contains blueprints for a next-gen Frontier Nav, created by Kirsty's research colleagues. Yes, it's just as I thought. This data unit is the final piece. It combines with the other 5 you gathered to make one complete blueprint. There's still a long road ahead of us, but this is a big boost in the right direction. I'll get to work on it right away. Oh, and this is for you. A big boost in the right direction. Oh, please. Frontier Nav system design is way out of your wheelhouse, so spare me the amateurish optimism. You think designing an entire interstellar infrastructure is some walk in the park? Just flip a few switches and hope for the best? Ah! Tobias, what are you doing here? And how do you know about that? Nothing ever changes with you. You seem so together on the surface, but some part of your brain's always checked out. Ain't that right, Parton? Admit that Tobias is correct. Sure, we'll give him this. Ha, you see, most folks wouldn't understand, but this cat here knows the score. Back on the White Whale, me and the others were always cleaning up Kirsty's messes. If you don't believe me, there's a personnel registry on the data unit I gave you. Give a search for my name and see what happens, yeah? Is this a joke? Why would... Oh my god. Frontier Nav Network Development 3rd Branch. Why is your name on this? Because I was working on the project, you mope. Don't you remember? We kept running into each other in the hallway. True, I had to have this handsome face swapped out after the crash. That landing did a number on my nose, but anyone can tell it's still me. I don't care what you used to look like. I can't believe what a selfish, greedy man like yourself was on that team in the first place. Oh, okay. You need to quit judging and start thinking, sister. You think expensive research projects get paid for with sunshine and rainbows? And do you think Blade HQ is or the provisional government would ever pony up the cash for a bat crap crazy project like this? Maybe not now, but once we have a solid proposal together, we can Even proposals cost money, and right now, you don't have enough to whip up a spreadsheet. So that's where I come in. I just transferred all the money I've banked into your personal account. Don't go blowing it on dresses or something, yeah? That's capital for the next generation of Frontier Nav. Oh, and I'll handle the network development, so why don't you stick to your specialty and whip up some new data probes? We good? Good, then I'm out of here. Oh, and good work on collecting those data units. I'd actually been planning on handling that once I finished gathering the money, but you saved me the trouble, you bastard, and now I promise that the last development team survivors will make their dream a reality. What the hell just happened? Congratulate Kirsty on her new partner. Partner? That walking avatar of avarice? ... Sorry, I think it's going to take some time for this to all sink in. With some unexpected help, Kirsty was able to bring her team's plan one step closer to fruition, though she's still a tad wary. She's glad to have a partner. Alright, one more mission in the bag. Divine Nopopone, Fortune and Glory, Party Line, Old Gods, Ancient Legend, Unbreakable Sword. Let's find the Unbreakable Sword.
Hey.
Dzing. Ah, no, this lump of scrap is not the manner of blade I seek to make. Where am I going wrong? Is it my skill that is lacking, the quality of my steel, or is it perhaps the fault of my fool apprentice? Well, what say you, Ginagri? What? Me, sir? If it is you, I shall not hesitate to remedy the situation. Stand still, boy. Even this failed blade should be more than enough to cleave a flimsy thing like you in twain. Master, please, you must try to calm down. I have pounded steel for years in search of a blade keen as a razor and adamantine in strength. This marks my 10,000th attempt. You cannot expect me to look upon 10,000 seal corpses lifeless, despite me pouring my very soul into every last one of them, and remain calm. You there, human, were you in my circumstances, would you also be crazed with rage? You would also be crazed with rage, would you not? Keep your distance. Sure, let's talk. I've seen that look before. No need to say it, human, I understand. Ginagri here approached me with similar adulation the day I took him in as an apprentice. It seems we geniuses draw people to us merely by existing. My every drawn breath is a spectacle. It is a heavy thing to bear. But so be it. I shall allow you to aid me in achieving my grand dream. I've spent these 40 years hammering steel in search of an unbreakable sword. A blade that would not melt... a blade that would not melt if plunged in magma, nor shatter if struck broadside by a shooting star. And yet, it exists only in the visions of my mind. But just think of such a thing existing in waking life. Is it not enough to set your heart to pounding, to make your spirit sing? Now come, take my hand and let us forge this fated blade together. And on the glorious day when the sword is born into this world, you shall be rewarded handsomely, for my word is solid as my steel. Question mark, question mark, question mark as a reward. He decided to help forge the unbreakable sword Dzing witnessed in his dreams. Talk to Neraf in the port side of the Monon ship. Wonderful. From this moment forth, you are my anvil and my hammer. You shall assist me, body, heart, and soul. You will begin by asking the Mono blacksmith Neraf what the hardest metal on Mira is. She is learned but meek. My overwhelming presence terrifies her. Attempts to visit her have always ended in her running away. Ha ha ha, but if an exceptionally average sort, such as you, were to approach her, she is certain to receive you with open scrawny arms, excuse me. Alright, I guess let's talk to her. I assume she's down below. hiding. Eep, no, please, let me go. Wait a moment. Oh, you're not that terrifying Rothian, are you? Did you need something? I'm always happy to help non-terrifying people, or usually. Ask what Dizing did to scare Nerf so badly? What happened? You are concerned on my behalf? Ah, I see. Very, very kind of you. That Rothian has been sort of stalking me? At work, at home, the man is relentless, isn't he? It's like he lives just to drag the secret to refining my patented hypersteel out of me, you know? When I informed him that information was proprietary, he began roaring about dreams and unbreakable somethings while violating my personal space. He sent you here to ask in his stead, though I guess you seem to have some common sense and basic social graces, don't you? Oh, what does it matter? I'm very tired of running from him, so I guess it's time to give up. Bring me the huge self-destruct mechanism I require for my upcoming experiments, and I'll teach you how to make hypersteel. That's fair, right? Just hurry, okay? I need to finally be free from this personal Rothian nightmare. I think we have it. Ack! Oh, phew, it's just you. So sorry about that. I guess maybe the trauma that Rothian inflicted runs a bit deeper than I thought. A while back, he came after me waving a sword around. Did I tell you that? Because he did. I was sure he was about to murder me. Sorry. Your kindness warms me, you know that? Did you acquire that huge self-destruct mechanism? Here you go. Yes, this will do. Wait, will it? No, yes, it's fine. Anyway, here's the recipe for hypersteel. Combine Cimmerian cinnabar with Zagarin cragstone, according to the instructions in that data file. Pretty simple, isn't it? Oh, and this brand new tech even among us, Monon. This is brand new tech even among us, Monon. So I'd appreciate if you kept it to yourself. What is the special sword that Rothian is trying to make anyway? Is it really so powerful? Say it will cut through anything without breaking? Say that it's an impractical and antiquated weapon? Sure. Wow, really? I didn't realize it was so impressive. As a technologist, I'm very, very interested. Maybe I'll have the chance to test that sword against the armor I make someday. But don't get me wrong, I still have no desire to deal with that man ever again. So please tell him to just forget all about me, okay? Okay. Let's, go back upstairs.
This knowledge will aid you.
And tell him that we've successfully pestered on his request. Really cooking this broth. I'm hoping it'll be really concentrated. Ooh. What do you mean really concentrated?
Greetings.
Ginagri, your smithing lacks passion. Concentrated in flavor. In, like, dashi flavor? Or like a meaty flavor? We're for anyone watching, we're having Suiton Jiru tonight. When you hammer a blade, you should be pounding the sum of your life's experience into the steel. A flimsy resolve makes flimsy steel, boy. Put the weight of your past behind each swing. Unleash the full brunt of your pain. I'm cooking the chicken bones, so it's chicken broth. Ooh. Sounds good. Proper chicken stock. Yes, sir, I was wrong, sir. I will try to be better at life in general, sir. Yes, good. Be better at life. What are you doing just standing there? Have you also come to learn the art of the swordsmith? Nod with your eyes sparkling eagerly. Yes. Good, I knew you had the spark within you. But these skills are trade secrets. You will have to earn them through hard work and commitment. What is that? You learned how to smelt hypersteel from Neraf. Yes, I see. Cimmerian cinnabar and Zagarin cragstone. A fascinating alloy. Yes, I can see it now. Their properties together would yield a blade that could cut through anything without breaking. Good, Parton. Next, you will need to procure those materials. In the meantime, I shall be here meditating on behalf of a lifetime Oh wait, on the half a lifetime I poured into smithing. I must be prepared to put my all into this steel once it is ready. Even for a genius, this is no mean feat. Okay.
Greeting.
We must already have this stuff. So you've come. After plumbing the depths of my soul, I've reached the razor's edge of enlightenment. Bring me those materials. My hammer is ready. Alright. An ore that works well as a pigment similar to the cinnabar found on Earth. It absorbs certain EM waves, making it particularly useful in stealth technologies. And Zagarin Cragstone. Forged in the heat of Cauldros lava lakes, it boasts legendary hardness due to its many layers. Alright. The unbreakable blade has ever eluded me, as if it were shrouded in a dense mist, but now I've glimpsed its true form. This shall be a masterwork, half a lifetime in the making. I will forge the perfect sword in the fire of my passion. Ask to know more about Dezing's passion. Curious, eh? Well, you've done much to help me. I suppose you have earned that much. Very well. I shall tell you as a special treat. I am driven by a motive complex in its simplicity. I think swords are awesome, especially when people fight with two at once. That is the best. So I will need to make a second unbreakable sword in the fullness of time. Then I can start thinking of special moves and what to call them. What? Why that look? Surely you do not mean to make light of the passion that has driven a 40-year career. No? You just want to be paid already? Well, I suppose that was the bargain. Fair enough. The only problem is that I am utterly broke, and I have been more or less a hermit for all those years. Swordsmithing is more a personal quest than a solvent business. But that is not to say I deceived you. As soon as I have made the unbreakable sword, I will be unstoppable. All the beasts of Cauldros will fall before me. I will earn enough to pay you in no time at all. So, Ginagri, prepare the forge at once. There's work to be done. Yes, sir. At long last, we will give physical form to your dream. The Unbreakable Blade. We embark on the creation of the awesomest sword ever forged. So we're... okay, Cauldros. Alright, let's find out. Does he have a forge here? Oh no, he got his ass kicked. Oh, it's you. Hey, you found me in quite a state. I took the completed unbreakable sword into the field to hunt indigents, but the ganglion turned up while I was fighting my quarry. Numbers are a cruel thing. Even the skills of a genius are for naught against so many assailants. Ask Dezing if they shattered his unbreakable sword. Did they shatter your unbreakable sword? No matter how much armor it split or how many bullets it deflected, the blade remained utterly pristine. It is every bit the perfect sword I dreamed it would be. But now that I think back on my 40 years as a swordsmith, it strikes me that I have spent precious little time actually wielding a sword. Such is the price of genius, I suppose. For even under the tyranny of the ganglion, I was never sent to fight. Instead, I manned the forge the entire time. Small wonder I would be no match for a fearsome beast like that millipede, eh? What's the millipede? I forget what the millipods are. The blackguard caught me off guard and swallowed my sword whole. Imagine you can. I imagine you can already guess what I'm about to ask of you. Then off you go. Track down that millipod and wrest my unbreakable blade from its gullet. All right. That's the quest, I guess. All the way out there, huh? Is the millipod like a flying thing? Like a flying ribbony thing? Yeah. Agashura Cannon! Alright, let's aim for its face.
I need cover fire!
Ooh, that's a big number. Unbreakable sword.
Punch first. Ask questions later.
Let's go all the way back to the other side of Koldros. Ooh, the broth has become very golden. Mmm. You're making me very hurned. Alright, Bazinga, whatever your name is.
Now you are a warrior.
I heard the heart-rending wails of a millipod. Did you slay the vile creature? Here's your unbreakable sword. Ah yes, this is indeed my masterwork. Even the acids of that beast's stomach could not dull its edge. I am dearly relieved to be reunited with it. Seeing it now, I am awestruck anew at its magnificence. A given coming from my forge, but impressive still. You've done so much work, so much for me, my friend. Even I would feel remiss if I did not make some token show of thanks. Would you accept this blade instead of currency? I am satisfied merely to have brought it into existence. It is fitting that it be wielded by a warrior of your exceptional caliber. Also, you could go start some new legends with it, which would be awesome. So, what do you say? Alright. My masterpiece is yours, Parton. Haha, just be sure to thank me in your heart of hearts each time you draw it in battle. But my dreams are far from over. What new legend in sword making should I craft next? Unbreakable sword. I guess let's see. You know, I don't really use swords, but I'm curious as to see like what kind of stats it has. We've got two of these blood dances. Is it not a super good weapon, I guess? It's not, like, worth a lot. Unbreakable sword. Huh. Maybe we'll give it to Nagi or something. Or save it for a sword build. Alright, we only have a few of these quests left. Got 5 left. Fortune and Glory. The Divine Nopopon. The Party Line. The Old Gods. An Ancient Legend. Let's do Fortune and Glory first. Do. Alright, Erio. Oh, this is what Erio looks like now? Interesting. I have a question for you, Parton. Haha, you have a look on your face like, do I know you? It's me, Erio, the Definian. This is the form I took to live in New LA. I've been enjoying it, honestly. I haven't seen Mother around lately. Have you heard anything? Don't tell me she got on your nerves so much you had her scrapped. You'd never do that to Erio's mother. Say that the temptation has been there on multiple occasions. Believe me, I understand the impulse. Even after Professor B's little attitude adjustment, she maintains the personality of an overgrown child. Just thinking about how that thing gave birth to my sisters and me is enough to split my head. Jokes aside, the fact that you haven't heard anything makes me even more concerned. She can't give orders directly to my sisters anymore, but there are still plenty of people who would listen or worship her even. Lately, I've seen her speaking with a Definian named Livia an awful lot. Do you think I could ask you to track Mother down? If she has run off, I'm certain there's a whole unpleasant plot behind it. Gather intel on Livia from people in the administrative district. Oh man, really? I feel like I only ever bring trouble to your doorstep, but know that I appreciate your help. I suppose it makes sense to look for Livia first, since she's the Definian who Mother was contacting. I assume she is still in New LA, but, well, she's a Definian. She'll be disguised as a human. I guess there's nothing for it, save to ask around, track her down whenever she decides to show herself, and press her for what she knows about Mother. Alright. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's gather rumors. Oh boy, how wide is this bubble? It's quite wide.
Hey!
Can't believe it extends even this far. Well, I guess it's not out here then.
Now then.
Friends should hear this. Really?
Hey.
I see.
Now then.
Oh no.
Hey. Well.
So we gotta search like the whole administrative district, huh?
Well. Listen.
No, any rumors around here worth? Just need to run into the right rumor.
Yeah.
Any rumors here? No.
Yes.
Any rumors down Armory Alley?
Step right up.
Am I right?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
And
listen, okay?
up this way.
Hey,
Oh.
sir. Well,
Wouldn't be out here, right? No.
whoa.
Not over here.
Oh?
Could it be in front of the
Yeah.
Blade building?
You serious?
Oh, Fitz is negotiating with this woman in Armory Alley. Next thing I know, she walked around the corner and suddenly turned into a Xeno. I saw it with my own eyes. Fitz in Armory Alley.
Yeah.
Oh?
Could that
Yes.
lady be Livia?
Yeah.
Am I
Avi.
right?
Step right up.
Somebody fix this.
Ah, some career opportunity this turned out to be. She said I'd be the boss, and all I'd have to do is haggle for weapons and dig up info on Blade. If I'd known she'd be the queen of busywork, I'd have thought twice about who I tagged along with. Oh, I'm done wheeling and dealing. If you need me for something, I'm free now. Accuse Avi of secretly being a Definian. Yeah, what's on your mind? Oh, that's so nice. But yeah, it's just that I recently got scouted to be the head of a new organization. I was all excited to be the boss, but when I showed up, I was the only person working there. At the end of the day, I'm basically just an errand girl for the CEO. Is the CEO's name Fortune? Well, yeah, but hey, how did you know? Wait, are you Parton? Mother told me to watch out for you. Oof. But I'm deep in hostile territory here. Okay, keep it together, Livia. Think. There's no other choice but the nuclear option. Run away! Oh, but I still need you to deliver those ASAP, Fritz. Hi, Fritz. What are you delivering? What got into her? We finally strike a deal, and then she bolts like a frightened rabbit? Is she really that busy? Plus, it seems like her boss scrimped even harder than usual on the funds for this latest order of weapons. Honestly, I feel bad for her. Whoever she's working for, they're bleeding her dry. It's pure exploitation. Ask Fritz where Avi's shipment is being delivered. Yeah. Let's see. Looks like she wants them all brought out to Rooney Cavern in Oblivia. Now she's become a regular lately, and I don't make a habit of prying. But what in the world do you suppose they're doing in a place like that? You think maybe they're planning to get a bunch of blades out there for a mass hunting mission or something? Rooney Cavern in Oblivia. Down this way. Ah, fortune. Fortune. I bought the weapons, Mother, but where's everyone else? Where are the others? Being the boss of an empty cave isn't exactly the career opportunity I had in mind. Quit your whining. Who do you think I am? I am Fortune, keeper of the galaxy's wisdom. My daughters will crowd here any day now, sick with worry for their dear mother. Then it will use the arms you have assembled to raise New LA to the ground. Hee 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 hee. Ario and Parton will pay dearly for humiliating... This, no, how are you here? Tell Fortune that you tracked her here. Angrily vow to thwart Fortune's scheme. We tracked you here. How very conscientious of you, but ultimately useless. I simply decided to take a little vacation here. There is no cause for you to trouble yourself on my account. Why don't you hurry back to your city? Now, Livia, kill! You are more than a match for him. What? No way. I can't handle Parton. Defeat this nuisance for me, and I will allow you to rule all of New LA. Now go, or I shall back my promise to, instate you as Queen of the Definians. What? Oh, fine. I guess I don't have a choice. It's interesting to think that, like, we had an opportunity to, like, kill Fortune, like, in an earlier mission. You know?
Fire carnival! I'm going to make this quick. Oh yeah! Starfall blossom!
You know, would we have had access to this mission if we killed Fortune before?
Do some damage.
I wonder.
You picked out today's...
Stop! Time out! Look, all I did was gather some weapons because Mother said I could be leader of a Definian army. I never signed on to take over New LA, and I certainly have no interest in harming you guys. Livy, you dare call yourself my daughter? You will fight, for me so long as you draw breath. Now, kill Parton this instant. Then we shall storm New LA together. No way, and quit kidding yourself, Mother. None of the other sisters are coming. The Definians are done being your slaves. We want to work as proper employees. Can you forgive me, Parton? I promise to cut all ties with Mother. Yeah, sure. Oh, you are so nice, thank you. I'd rather work for someone like you than for Mother any day. I'll get out of here, I'll get out of the way here. As for you, Mother, you have my permission to do your worst. Really, it is most kind of you to come all this way to pick me up. Such a dear friend you are. Now, let us hurry back to our sweet home of New Los Angeles. Eliminate Fortune. Do as Fortune asks and return her to New LA. I am pleased to see that your minuscule intellect can grasp the wisdom of a peaceful resolution. Now, off you go. Whisk me back to that cesspool of a city you call... looks like no amount of attitude adjustment is enough to save this one. Really, Mother, this is simply pathetic. No wonder the other sisters abandoned you. You impudent whelp, just whom do you think you are speaking to? A loudmouth hunk of metal who is tragically also my mother. I owe you yet again, Parton. I will take responsibility for disciplining Mother. We'll see you back in the city. Drop by in a bit, would you? Ario has taken Fortune back to New LA. I guess maybe that quest is over? I guess so. Alright, it's got 3 more quests on the board. And then I can take on... Oh no, 4 more. We got this Divine Nopalpon one too. Let's go do that. bet this one's going to be kind of long. Shinshin. When at last Nopon roots have spread over the land, spirits shall appear. Shinshin saw it, incarnation of the most sacred of all the spirits, divine Nopon. Nopopon. Inquire about Nopopon. Inquire about location. What is Shinshin, the divine Nopopon? O great and merciful spirits, forgive mighty ignorance of poor heathen friend. Heathen friend should mind tongue and repent transgressions before all-seeing spirits drop their hammer of smitiness. Ahem, friend should watch what he says. Divine Nopopon is always listening. Divine Nopopon is mighty guardian deity who appears wherever Nopon make their home. And now that spirits have acknowledged Mira as true home to Nopon, incarnation of divine Nopopon has appeared. But Shinshin was unable to glimpse true form of divine Nopopon. That privilege is reserved for true Heropons only. Or so legends say. And friend must know it must be rare sight. Oh, whoops. And friend knows it must be a rare sight if there are legends about it. Okay. Ask Shinshin what you have to do in order to see the true form of divine Nopopon. Ask Shinshin what constitutes a true Heropon. What constitutes a true Heropon? It means one who is able to face even most overwhelming of foes without flinching. Though even most iron-willed warrior who challenges divine Nopopon will die if skill does not match resolve. Shinshin is very interested in vast power divine Nopopon is said to bestow on worthy. Not to say that Shinshin wants power for herself. Shinshin simply wished to see it with own two eyes. Does friend have courage and confidence to defeat incarnation of divine Nopopon and win this power? Rewards are Supreme Angel Wings, Supreme Angel Halo, Abominable Devil Wings, and Abominable Devil Horns. Yeah, sure. Fine answer, friend. Shinshin spotted incarnation of divine Nopopon inside Whale's Weeper in Noctilum. It looked like service, but do not be fooled. That is only shell. One final warning for friend, do not lay down life in vain. Okay. I feel like I'm going the wrong direction. Maybe I need to go around the other way. Going on? Is it in here? Ah, I can finally get up here. Oh my god. Is this it? Is this the divine Nopopon? Nopopon incarnate. Well, here we go.
So, you picked out today.
Friend has done well to defeat incarnation of divine Nopopon. Is he just wearing like angel wings as a backpack? Kind of like he's got like straps. Now Divine Nopapon will bestow further trial upon promising warrior friend. It will be difficult beyond reason, fit to shatter souls. Knowing this, does friend still wish to face it? Yep, let's undergo the trial. So be it. Divine Nopapon is satisfied with answer of friend. Now then, trial is to refine this gemstone, which is inscribed with ancient secret of Nopon origins. Friend must travel to each land to receive blessing from other divine spirits there to make stone shimmer and reveal said ancient secrets. Tell me more about the origin of the Nopon. It is said that by polishing the stone one can read how Nopon first came to be. It is truth hidden even to divine Nopapon. Head to Oblivia and show the divine Nopapon incarnate your strength. Oblivia's Azure Lagoon. Ceremonial Hollow in Coldros. Quay Hollows in Sylvalum. Divine Nopapon will entrust stone into care of friend. First spirit dwells in Azure Lagoon of Oblivia. Second awaits in Old Ceremonial Hollow in Coldros. Third spirit can be found in Quay Hollows in Sylvalum. Once friend has secured blessings of each one, return here to Divine Nopapon. Friend can do it. Rah rah rah. So I guess let's get this one in Oblivia real quick. Nopapon Incarnate. I thought it was... Okay. Nopapon Incarnate. Here we go.
I need cover fire! Victory is ours!
Ooh, Grawl, it looks like the Divine Nopapon has lost to Big Strong Friend. Parton is too strong. Too strong. Excitement. Divine Nopapon love meeting big, strong friends even though it still sting to lose. Tell the Divine Nopapon that it was a fun fight at least. Divine Nopapon this close to having giant crush on Parton. But it is love forbidden. Instead, Divine Nopapon will keep it forever hidden away deep inside heart. Napopopon. Divine Nopapon went ahead and blessed gemstone Parton brought. That makes friend one step closer to uncovering Nopon origins. So long, sexy friend. That was a weird interaction. Oh, and tell late bloomer Nopapon to hurry up and find nice girl already. Okay. Go to Sylvalum. Oh, are we... do we need to go to the other side of this? Rock, probably. Yeah, I think so. Don't mind me coming through. Just here looking for divine Nopapons. Napapons. Napapons. Opening alien containers, don't mind me. So this cavern chamber we're in, we really struggled in for a mission we were in here for earlier.
It didn't have to be like this.
Because there's like this really strong enemy in here that takes us out like a pro. It's not this one. It's like that one in the middle there. But I've grinded so we can take this thing out, no problem.
I need cover fire. Game ends.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Yeah, there we go. That thing was like impossible for us to get earlier on in the game, maybe 100 hours ago.
Handed to you. Missile volley! I'm going to make this quick. Fire carnival!
Oh wait, we want that alien container. Like while we're in here, we might as well try and get them all. Beautiful. Okay, let's go fight this divine Nopapon.
It didn't have to be like this.
Punch first. Ask questions later.
Game ends. Give me more skulls to crash. Ready to get your butt handed to you? Victory is ours.
Beautiful. Wow, wow, wow! Excuse me. Divine Nupapon, thrilled to... Oh, I see. One was Nopapon, one was Napapon. This one's Nupapon. Divine Nupapon, thrilled to finally meet someone so strong. Back when Divine Nupapon first became Spirit, it seemed unlikely any friend would come along who could beat Divine Nupapon. Divine Nupapon sure has eye for talent. That and super annoying personality, but good heart underneath, so try to be patient, okay, friend? Promise that you'll try to get along with the Divine Nupapon. Say that you could never be friends. Ah, we'll be friends, sure. Friend is strong and mature. Divine Nupapon is glad Friend was the one to clear Trial of Spirits. Friend is sure to use power of spirits for good. Alright, Divine Nupapon will bless Stone now. Nupopon. All done. Stay sharp, friend. See through this to end. Friend is expecting something else? Go on, shoo. Oh, but tell Divine Nopapon to keep sending more friends to take trial. Sitting around all day as arena tech gets boring. defeated the divine Nupopon incarnate. Alright, one more in Koltros. I don't know if this one's going to be like flying around outside of the mountain or if it's going to be on the mountain path. Hard to know. Oh, hello, friend. Yeah, let's track this. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go to get here. So maybe I will use the follow ball. Oh, there it is. Alright. Don't mind me. Pardon me, guys.
Get your butt handed to you. Fire Carnival! I'm going to make this quick.
Alright, I guess I'll fight you. You there. You must be the divine Nupopon.
It didn't have to be like this.
Missile volley!
Missile volley.
Fire Carnival! Hell yeah! Time to put the hurt!
Oof. Divine Nupopon lost. I guess there is not a Nepopon. Divine Nupopon always consider himself pretty strong. But meh, these things happen. Divine Nupopon, will go ahead and get Blessing Thing over with. Nipopo, Popon! There. Nippon Gemstone has been infused with Blessing of Divine Nupon. That puts friend one step closer to learning origin of Nupon kind. So keep at it and good luck! Oh, and tell Divine Nupopon that annoying voice he does is reason why he's still single. And if that natural voice of Divine Nupopon, then wow, Divine Nupopon really sorry. Oh, I see. Everyone dunking on the Divine Nupopon. What is this? Shinshin. Talk to Divine Nupopon at Noctilum's Whale Weaver. This is, like, where we're supposed to be, right? I think. Hello. Nopopon. Friend has received final blessing. Then show stone to Nopopon. Here it is. Oh, it shines with shiny luster never seen before. Yes, Divine Nopopon can see everything. Yes, it grows clearer. This is ancient Nopon script. I see. Ah, yes. Urge the Divine Nopopon to tell you what it says. Point out that the Divine Nopopon doesn't sound very happy. What does it say? Divine Nopopon wishes friend would stop looking at him with such sparkly and anticipating eyes. This is, very difficult to say. Divine Nopopon thought it detailed how Nopon first came to be born on this planet, but instead it is just a long list of Nopon-related stuff. Nopon must always be considered cute by all other living things. Nopon must always preserve fluffiness of their fur. Nopon must maximize fluffiness by drinking Kepo carrot juice every day. There are like 50 of these things. This is sort of dumb information Nopopon would like, but Divine Nopopon about ready to cry. All it proved is that whatever ancestor left this behind was big dumb idiot. Perhaps best for friend to forget this ever happened. Divine Nopopon will try to pull it together here. Well, at least part about giving friend power of spirits was true. Nopon. And ta-da! It may look like dumb toy, but it actually really powerful. This sword of spirits could cleave even Divine Nopopon in twain. So watch where friend point it. And with that, role of Divine Nopopon is fulfilled. Divine Nopopon will probably never see friend again, but keep that chin up. Oh, and Divine Nopopon heard everything other spirits had said to friend. Time to go give them hot helping of legendary Nopopopon /10. Yeah. Legendary Nopopopo something. What did we get? You know what? Oh, I did not mean to star that. Oh, whatever. No, not weapon. I want to go to name. It was like under legendary. L. I've gone way past it. Legendary Nopopopopon. Okay. I guess this is it. Cooldown reducer, weapon attack power up, damage reflect up. It's a joke weapon. It is just a joke weapon. I wonder if that has like any special effects if you use it. We've not saved for a while, so I'm going to save real quick. But that's one quest out of the way. Let's see. Talk to Shinshin. Oh, okay. So it's not quite done. We just got one more step. Maybe Shinshin wants this divine sword.
Freak.
Ah, that blade, Sword of Spirits. Shinshin is witness to miracle of Divine Nopopon. Although it looks uncannily like toy, is what ignorant heathen would say. Friend should wield it straight away. Shinshin is sure it is greatest weapon of them all, and will slay all evil in single mighty blow. Shinshin so grateful to have seen it in his lifetime. I'm sure. While it looks like a toy, its true power is immense. I'm not really interested in wielding the sword, but maybe we could try it. Let's see. Party line, old gods, ancient legend. Let's do the party line one. Got 45 minutes. Maybe we have enough time. To do all these. Hopefully.
That's right, yeah?
Alright, Barak. I would greatly appreciate your patience while I explain my plight. I understand this is sudden and any hesitance on your part is natural. Casual small talk to ease tension and build rapport has never been my strongest suit. New LA's provisional government is poised to accept a representative for the city's xenoform residents. Oversight for the election of this individual has been entrusted to the ORF. At present, we have asked the Monon and Nopon populations to put forward a candidate chosen by internal consensus. It is here that things went awry. The Monon took the political process most eagerly, and their candidate, a fellow named Adapin, presently leads the race. However, the policy platform Adapin has proposed is quite beyond our comprehension. All food reserves are to be converted to pizza, payment for all contracts is to be made in pizza. He has also proposed a pizza tax to be levied upon all pizza-based transactions. My people aspire to broad-minded inclusiveness, but I'm afraid this platform simply does not reflect the desires of all New LA's non-human residents. Yet Adapin is adamant. He's taken his policies for Fate's accomplice, and has begun buying up pizza parlors all over the city. With the Ova within me cries out that something must be done to avert this disaster. Which brings me to my point. It appears that dissuading Adapin at this time will be quite impossible, so I've decided to undermine his campaign. I understand how this action could seem to violate the sanctity of the democratic system. However, we also feel that allowing our first elected official to represent us so poorly is an equally unacceptable option. I wonder if I might not have your assistance in this? Offer to help sabotage Adapin's campaign. Ask Barak if he has any other ideas that might not be so sketchy. What other ideas you got? Other ideas, certainly we have considered them. For instance, we thought of using the nature of Orphean reproduction to multiply until we became an unbreakable voting bloc. But heedlessly increasing our numbers presents a host of problems that my race would very much prefer to avoid. In this case, forcing the Monon to stand down is in the best interest of all races. We plan to depose Adapin using drugs. Please do not mistake our intentions. We aren't about to poison anyone. The drug in question is a traditional Orphean compound that dulls judgment and makes the subject adopt an extremely positive outlook. Put it simply, it makes them agree to literally anything. And who would trust a politician willing to say yes to anyone and anything? Though I frankly question the sense of anyone who trusts a politician proposing something called a pizza tax, but I digress. As an example of our plan, we might propose that the pizza tax would be banned forever, at which point he would voice immediate support. He would lose all of his erstwhile supporters, and his campaign would be dead in the water. That is the sort of scenario we envision. You could assist us by gathering the ingredients required to make this compound. The two ingredients we currently lack are 1 Cybercacerus mushroom and 5 sturdy drake bones. I would ask you to gather those ingredients and return here to me. I do not think it an overstatement to say that this mission has major ramifications for all Mira's citizens. Let us bend the path ahead towards a better future for all. And it's got more swimsuit bottoms for us as a reward. They sure do like their swimsuit bottoms in this game. Oh, we must already have the supplies. Always a pleasure to see you. Have you made progress? Here's your sturdy drake bones. Here's your cybercacerus mushrooms, which only appear once every 100 years. Those who taste it are said to live out their days in pure bliss-like state. Perfect. These are indeed the ingredients we need. We shall begin crafting that compound immediately. The process is short. I shall return in but a moment. Thank you for your patience. The drug is complete. Now all that remains is to have Adapin ingest it. Thankfully, it is tasteless and odorless by nature, so slipping it into his food seems the most sensible method. Though breaking into a man's home presents its own share of difficulties, not to mention the scandal if such an effort were discovered. I think it would be extremely helpful to have a grasp of the man's daily habits. We could observe him to see if a convenient opening exists, a habit of eating out, etc. If I could impose upon you the task of determining the best timing and method to induce the drug to his food, I would be most grateful. Fail, and we all face a tyrannical age of pizza, the likes of which sentient life has never known. The future of civil society hangs in the balance. Please accept this noble mission. Oh boy. Achieve any objective. Find Adapin on West Melville Street in the morning and slip the drug into his food. Find Adapin in Ishmael Hills during the afternoon and slip the drug into his food. Find Adapin at night at the Blade Concourse at night and slip drugs into his food. Oh. I mean, let's go to the diner. I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
Alright, let's change the time to morning. Adapin, how's it going? Enjoying your pizza there? This morning's breakfast pizza was amazing, wasn't it? Now I'm fueled up for a day of saucy speeches. Who are you? A supporter here to cheer me on, maybe? Offer the drug to Adapin as a special new pizza topping. Oh wow, that does look tasty, doesn't it? Well, go ahead and sprinkle it on. Don't be stingy. Compound created by Sunbarok. Ingestion renders an individual unable to respond to questions with anything but a hearty yes. This new topping is going to be awesome, isn't it? I can't wait to try it. Nom 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 snarf. Huh? That new topping doesn't have any flavor, does it? It also smells like nothing. Which means my pizza tastes great, just like always, right? Now I'm super full and charged to go about the people's business. Time to go to the big foundation on East Melville Street and start preparing my speech. Ahem. We have nothing to fear but a lack of pizza, yes? That's just a taste, get it? Taste? Pizza? Anyway, see you later, friend. Or sooner if you're a supporter coming to listen. Alright, I guess let's go see how his speech goes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Fellow Monon, lend me your ears, okay? Humans are great most of the time, but some of them like to make fun of us Monon, right? Well, never again if you elect me to represent you. I'll advance our agenda aggressively and effectively, you know? They'll never underestimate us again. But yes, there will be those who foolishly claim that pizza is not the answer to every problem, won't there? They will demand we abandon our pizza platform in favor of laissez-faire economics, whatever that is. But my response to them will be both firm and clear, won't it? Will we compromise our vision? Will we budge even 1 single inch from our goals, maybe? Yes, we will. They'll say we're making a mockery of politics, won't they? But are we? We sure are. They'll say Monon are wholly unqualified to lead, no, but are we? Absolutely yes. They'll say a system of government built on pizza is ridiculous, yes, but is it? Yes, it is. And it's unwavering conviction that, and it's that unwavering conviction that will force New LA's government to embrace our policies, isn't it? Can you hear me in the back? Is this thing on even? Or what's wrong? Why all the awkward looks? Well, we did it.
Huh? Yes?
Hey,
That's right, yeah?
There we go, Sunmarok. I've awaited your return, O bringer of light to our dark future. Everything has gone perfectly thanks to your efforts. A fleet of reporters mobbed Adipin after his speech. You can imagine the results when he eagerly confirmed every suggestion they threw out. I feel sorry for the fellow, of course, but this is all about the future of all. We Orf will remember his sacrifice always. Now that Adipin has dropped out, the Nopon representative has finally begun campaigning in earnest, after much urging from us. He shall be giving his first speech here today. I hope you will attend and hear what he has to say. And here we are. I believe he is set to begin. This is Kopopo, the Nopon candidate. Ahem. Hello one and all, Kopopo is representative of Nopon. If Kopopo elected to serve on provisional government, he'd do many fine things. First thing Kopopo do is establish Nopon tax. That means all Nopon shopping in New LA pay negative 80% tax rate. This daring new policy sure to bring massive economic growth to Nopon. Government by Nopon, of Nopon, for Nopon. This promise of Kopopo. And by promise, Kopopo mean thing forced on everyone else. So vote for Kopopo, yay! I do not even have the words. This is no better than the Monon platform. Perhaps it is my expectations that are reasonable, or that are unreasonable. Even if the specific rhetoric is a bit unbalanced, having someone within the government advocating for xenoform rights and issues is what really matters. It is the dialogue that emerges from this process which will guide the future of the city's governance. But what are your thoughts? Is the Nopon a viable candidate? Shrug and say that Kopopo will probably be fine. Suggest that an Orphean should run instead. Us, rather than the Nopon? That is not. We have never considered such a thing. My race represents an extremely small minority. I am afraid we simply cannot expect the same volume of votes as a Monon or Nopon candidate. This fact is what forced us to adopt more indirect measures. If I thought that support was there, it might be something to consider. However, it feels like a less than realistic hope. Though, now that it is on the table, would you mind asking some of the city's residents how they feel about the prospect of an Orphean representative? I would very much appreciate it. If enough support is present across racial lines, we will accept the will of the people and announce our candidacy. Ugh. Boring campaign stuff. Oh, what am I doing? I should not be gathering information from on board the alien ship. That doesn't make any sense. Residential district, probably. Industrial district, maybe. Let's go to the residents. Let's see what the residents think of all this. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Nope, not this way. Oh, are we like... Are we gathering rumors? I don't want to be gathering rumors. This is the worst part of the game. Don't see any speech bubbles, I'm not going to bother.
Yup.
Unbelievable.
Hey,
You there.
This for you?
They say the Orf are unselfish and incorruptible. All the xenoforms who have taken up residence here in New LA, they appear to be the most trustworthy. Oh, good. Okay. That's affirmative, right? Alright, let's see if we can find a rumor around the industrial district.
Listen.
Please.
Listen.
A rumor.
alright, so guess what?
That's not the rumor I need.
Listen.
Listen.
Now then.
Come on, I need a good rumor. You there?
You hear?
No. I need to know how people feel about the Orpha
This is
becoming... Oh, hey, Kat, how's it going? I'm here on a political campaign. One of the alien races wants to be a representative, and they just want, like, pizza to be like the basis of the economy, which would be okay, but it wouldn't be good for everyone else. There's another alien race that just wants, like, lower taxes and more economic benefits for their people. And then there's this, like, much more neutral alien race, but they have to be convinced to run as a representative because they're fewer of them than anybody else in New Los Angeles. So I'm going around trying to overhear people, I don't know, I guess talking about the good enough qualities of this alien race so that they'll consider
Hey.
putting themselves in the running. It's kind of a rote task, but
Hey.
the rest of our missions have been pretty good. We fought the divine gods of the Nopone on this planet. How's Baldur's Gate been? How is your Wizard of Waterdeep doing?
Okay.
Hey. Did you know?
That's not the rumor I need.
Listen, alright?
That's not the rumor I need. Is this the rumor I need? No. It's been going okay, likely to blaze through the third act. Nice. I have no idea what is in the third act, but I believe in you. You're playing a wizard after all, and wizards are capable of most everything. Wizards are basically the best.
Yeah, well.
Oh, Kopopo becomes a representative. Nopone might take over New LA. Think we should have a more rational xenoform in control, maybe an Orphean. Alright, there we go. We've put together a bunch of confident things people have said about the Orphean race, so please consider being a representative. I love wizards. Lately I've been looking a lot at the wizards in Daggerheart, because they're pretty kitted out as well. Truly, they hold us in such high regard. I see. To back away now would be an insult to those who place their faith in us, and an insult to you as well, and considering how much support you offered at every stage in the process. We will not let those efforts go to waste. We will match them with our own. Very well. We shall strive to do our best to fairly represent all of our fellow xenoform citizens of New LA, assuming an Orphean is elected, of course, and we will also dedicate ourselves completely to this campaign, beginning today. We seek only a brighter future for all races, humans included. I swear to you, the Orpha shall spare no effort in achieving this vision. Good. Good for you guys. I mean, you know, I could see us becoming a pizza-based economy. That would probably be fine, right? Honestly, pizza is more useful than dollar bills, so, like, why not? It's inherently more useful. It's sustenance. Alright, we've only got 2 more missions on the board. The Old Gods and an Ancient Legend. So let's go see what they do. Yeah, I haven't played a wizard in a game for a long time. I think the last wizard that I played was a Halfling War Wizard.
Okay.
And he was very cool. I liked him a lot. I think, you know, I picked War Wizard because I didn't know what subclass to go with, and I thought, like, oh, it's generally good. But it was very useful. Nemu Turton. Tell me about your plight, prone alien. No, this is just like legend. Soon disaster will claim us all. Is it true Mighty Giant fell to Earth in Sovalum? Yeah. Say that we downed Zufarg there. War Wizard, that's not in 5e, right? No, War Wizard is, War Wizard's in, Xanathar's, I'm pretty sure. I know the feat Warcaster, or the Blade Singer. Oh, no, 5e is, War Wizard's in 5e. Like, their signature, like, move that they start with, that their subclass starts with, is like, this kind of special barrier move that lets you boost your AC or boost your saving throw, but but if you use it, you can't use anything but you can't cast any spell but a cantrip until the following turn, which makes it situationally useful. You know, like you can't bring out your big gun spells like when you use it, but like when you really need to save your ass, if you really need to pass that saving throw, it's very good for that. It also comes with like this arcane surge feature that lets you like buff up some of your other spells, and every time like you use a dispel magic or a counter spell, it bursts, or it boosts how many arcane surges you can use. It's frankly not as useful as the first feature, but it's the other thing that they do. I like them a lot. They don't have like a spell class, like they don't have like a spell suite, like all the other wizard subclasses except Blade Singer. A lot of people refer to it as like the generalist class. It's very good. I would recommend it if you don't know like what arcane spell specialist you want to be. But yeah, I drew a lot of pictures of that little halfling wizard. You were one to bring it down, impressive, but this hails greater danger. On our planet we had old legend. When giant falls to earth, world will die, and find life anew. Phil likes I do! I like I like the dwarves, I like the halflings, I like the gnomes. If I play an elf, I like to make it on the shorter side. All the shorty shorts. Prone speak these words for 10,000 sons, pass them down through generations. Though few of Tree Clan or Cavern Clan remember, if legend is true, this world will die. Accept the legend as truth and start panicking. Claim there is no factual bait. No, we'll start panicking. You respect ancient ways, unusual for Earth alien. Regardless, we must be ready for disaster. I have sent warrior Ocha to look for signs of change. Nimue, massive flood of beasts approaches. Is this end you foretold? Ah, disaster comes at hands of sacred beasts. I have gathered clan's warriors, but we are few. What can we do, Nimue? Legend says single youth will rise. Stand as ray of hope in darkness. Perhaps you are that hope, Earth alien. We can only pray it is so. Now save our world from coming terror. Alright. Sure. Make preparations to survive the crisis. Yeah, let's do it. Nothing wrong with that. Look, I love my short kings. I love my Varric. Though you can never date him. Your bravery befits hero of legend. Now hurry to field of battle. Haha, you cook up amusing tale. Cavern Clan, why do you come here? Do not bare your fangs, Tree Clan. I have not come to fight. Many times has Cavern Clan said this. Many times has Cavern Clan lied. Now go, before I lose my temper. Oh, shit. I came to offer aid. I should have known better, stubborn tree fools. Enough, I will look after myself. You can feed beasts, for all I care. I think if you have a female Hawk in Inquisition, they hint at the fact he may have liked Hawk if you leave her in the Fade. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Well, that's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah, I don't know why throughout the series the only dwarf you can date is Harding in this last one. That's a shame. We need no aid from Cavern Clan. Tree Clan protects our own. Go to plains outside Eastgate. We meet coming beasts there. So we're just fighting a bunch of animals because you have a prophecy or something. I mean, we've been fighting animals since the beginning of the game. Yes, he says something along the lines of, there were too many things I wanted to tell her, too late now. Just the way he says it lets you know. I think it was because of the size difference in models. They didn't want to deal with those logistics. You know, I gotta say, that makes sense. I played a dwarf in most of them. But in Veilguard, like, playing a dwarf and kissing Emmerich, like, they tried to be sly about it, but you could tell that they, like, moved the model up or something, just to, like, be in a similar enough height to, like, show off the kiss, which, you know, was a really terrible kiss, in my opinion. Like, you really didn't see, you know, you couldn't get in there and see it, but, like, oh man, it's funny because, like, it's very obvious that they had trouble making sure that the models could kiss. They were just like, how do you kiss a dwarf? So you'd have to have the other character, like, bend all the way over. Peace will be on us soon. We intercept at your word. Are you ready? Yes, of course. We've got missile volley. Show us why Ganglion fears you, Earth alien. We will show Cavern Woman she is not needed. The thing is, Baldur's Gate 3 does it amazingly. They could have done it if EA wasn't a biatch. Oh, I mean, EA will never stop being EA. Until they are taken down, until they are destroyed. Until the company is no more.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
You know, I really hope that all the game devs that worked on Dragon Age have found bigger and better projects to put their talent into. The taller character kneels down. It is hilarious. That's great. Oh, that makes me regret not playing a shorter character. But I do have Disguise Self, so... Oh man. I think they expected this battle to last longer, because the timer still has like over a minute left. Well, how you doing over there, Yelv, in your swim trunks? Even better if they go punch someone, they literally jump in the air to punch the taller characters. That's great. I would missile volley, but I don't think anyone else is coming. Oh no, I spoke too soon.
I'm going to make this quick.
This move, this bullet twister move, is very good. It just lets me spin around and hit everything. Missile volley is best saved for like a single target. Missile spinner, basically. Camera spinner. I'm gonna make myself sick. So, yeah, I've put everyone in kind of more casual gear now. We've got... Oh, whoops. There's no time for that. It's time for missile volley. Missile volley. Yeah, I've put everyone in casual clothes now. Like Lynn's over here with a hoodie and shorts, and Elma is got like jeans and a leather jacket, and Yelv, who's kind of standing over there, he's just in swim trunks and sandals. It's great.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Tatsu, we can't change his clothes, unfortunately, but everyone else. Well, I guess now we wait. I think we have like one more kind of side mission we can do before we can move the story along. which I think we'll have to move the story along tomorrow, because it is getting close to time for me to get off. Oh well. And it's the 4th of July, meaning I get to, deal with people in the parking lot setting off fireworks, probably.
Oh yeah! Who's a winner? Missile volley! Ether blast! Fire carnival! More losers who want to get wrecked. Missile volley! Beam the more losers who want to come on. Fire carnival! Finish them off the train!
To get off.
Missile volley!
Yeah, fireworks. I mean, you know, I'm sure I would have fun with the fireworks if I were the one playing with them, but... Oh, there's another bigger one. Okay. A few.
Missile volley! Fire carnival!
You okay? You can do this.
Missile volley! Fire carnival! Saving this boy! Missile volley! Myopic screen!
Oh, this battle shouldn't last for too long.
Fire carnival!
Not TMI to you sharing life, TMI to me making Derby joke.
Missile volley!
I mean, you know,
Fire carnival!
to get off.
Missile volley! Beam barrage! Fire carnival! Missile volley!
True jokes are the spice of life. We love them. Oh man. I cannot wait to finish this animation for my drink redeem. I'm debating whether or not I should put off starting Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door and just like finish that animation first, like prioritize that. Because like I'll probably only need like a few streams.
We've been discovered. Missile volley!
I don't know.
Going to make this quick.
We'll see. Put it off and get your animation done. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm debating. Anyway.
Perhaps you can make it or not.
Missile volley! Fire carnival!
Fire carnival!
Why do I keep going to the pause menu? Got 10 seconds left. 8, 7, 6, 5.
Missile volley! I'm going to make this quick.
Can we finish this by the time the timer goes off?
Hell yeah! Time to bring the hurt!
I guess that was it. Well, the apocalypse didn't come, so are we good? Are we good? Everything copacetic? Fire Carnival. Yeah, the Fire Carnival move I learned from Lynn. She had it since the beginning of the game, and like as you kind of like do everyone's personal quests, they'll teach you moves, and sometimes like it doesn't make sense. Oh, I think I maybe needed to go upstairs. Oh no, I just didn't see you.
I waited long.
You return, but what of battle? Did you ward off disaster? Yep. Good, then Ocha can rest in peace. He fell in battle, but dying as food for beasts is glorious and for prone. When Giant falls to earth, world will die and find life anew. I am clan's lorekeeper, yet I do not even know what new life is. But world has avoided destruction. This is good. Please take this and thanks. Disaster has been averted. However, a large number of enemies resulted in casualties. It was a close battle. Many lives were lost. If we accepted Slavati's help, it might not be so. What would you have done, Earth Alien? Could you forget 10,000 sons of bad blood? Could you join with enemy? Sure, I don't know. A fair view, maybe we should share it. Trouble will arise again someday. Future generations must learn from our mistakes. Cool. Oh my goodness. 100% of Primordia. Awesome. We are almost done completing our map of missions. And there's yet one more quest, one more side quest we need to do. We've got a few minutes, so I can at least go see what it is. Felleron. Oh, you're a Zorobogon. You're one of those. We successfully immigrated to New LA thanks to your help, Parton, and I know I've aided many of my kind since. Oh, you've aided many kind since. Yep. You speak with confidence and sincerity, no doubt. That is why we place trust in you so readily. I truly believe you are the only one to whom we can entrust this task. Please help us learn the true face of Golboga. What is the task? I would like you to retrieve a piece of Golboga's legacy from a certain Zorobogon. All of that legacy, was said to have been lost in the Day of Regrowth. Lost in the Sea of Voltant that swallowed our homeworld. Ah, it's Vaporeon. I do not expect that they will part with it so easily. I am confident you will succeed. What do you say? Will you accept this task? I guess so. Thank you. The article is currently in the hands of a Zorobogon named Toluera. He is a heretic. When we fled the Ganglion, he refused to accompany the rest of us, preferring instead to live alone in Koldros. I do not know what he will demand in exchange for the article, but I ask that you secure it by any means necessary. The one record of the lost civilization before ours could become the key to untold discoveries. It could reveal the secrets to my kind's origin and more. You must help us to know our roots. Alright, Koldros is way up this way. Oh, it's on this island here. Okay. Maybe this will be a short one, and I won't be too late getting off of the stream. We'll see. We'll see. How's Goggy's forehead, by the way? I hope it's not too crunchy still. Oh, where am I going? Out here. Just gonna fly over all these bugs here. Oh no. Did this guy die? Maybe we don't have to do anything about... Oh man. Oh, he's not dead. Okay. Oh, now I've begun seeing things. But why would I see a mirage human? Of all things. Very strange. What happened? Now the mirage is asking questions. Fascinating. It has been too long since my last devoltanizing. I've gone through all the Voltant I stockpiled. There, I answered your question, Mirage. Now have the grace to vanish in a wisp of smoke. Keeping my eyes open is too much effort. What's that? Not a mirage? Haha, I won't be fooled. If you think I'll go believing people exist with zero evidence to support it, you have me confused with my fool brethren. Well, if you're not vanishing, I may as well hold on long enough for one last conversation. Why have you come here, Mirage? What? You want me to hand over Golboga's legacy? Awfully presumptuous for an illusion. But fine. Bring me a Zerto diamond packed full of highly condensed Voltant, and it's yours. I stole it from their cathedral to prove Golboga never existed, but I don't suppose it matters now. If I don't devoltanize soon, that and any other ambitions I hold will die with me. Alright. What do I need to get? What? Whatever it is, there's one over here, I guess? Missile volley! I mean, you know, I could have just killed him right there, I guess. and took whatever he was holding on him. But apparently the game doesn't want us to do that. It wants us to instead do the mission that they planned for us. It's almost like DMing. You know, where you have players that are just like, well, we could go do this other thing instead, and it could maybe also solve our problems, but that's not the quest we had planned.
You can do it.
Oh, I guess we have to missile volley this guy though.
See, I'm versatile.
So long.
Come on. Yo, have you forgotten everything I've taught you?
What? No, I maybe. Sorry, man.
Zerto Diamond. Pardon me. Don't mind me. You remove the Zerto Diamond from the eerily shining crystal. Alright. Let's go back and tell him we got it. Oh man, we're a little bit late. I need to hop off and get ready for work. But this is one last little one, and then I can move the story forward tomorrow. Oh, where's the exit? There's the exit. Alright, Toluera. I can't go on. What? Strong voltant waves nearby. Here's your Zerto Diamond. Sparkles with a creepy light. High levels of harmful toxins are contained within, so extreme care is required when handling. Oh, I feel voltage filling every inch of my body. It's the raw force of a true Zerto Diamond. Huh? You're the Mirage I saw. Wait. Did you bring me this? Insist. Toluera, hand over Goldbugger's legacy. Are you feeling alright? Thanks to you, I don't know that I've ever felt so thoroughly full of volt and... Which means I have a promise to keep. This disc is what you're after, is it not? Take it. Though I still don't understand why a human would desire such a thing. What? Feloran sent you. If I'd known that, I wouldn't have handed it over so easily. Perhaps it's not too late, though. For you see, if a Golbolga fanatic like him gets his hands on that, he'll spread dangerous rumors. So just hand it back to me. Do that, and I'll prove once and for all Golbolga doesn't exist. What do you have against Feleron? Because he's a liar. He demands that all believe in his precious Golbolga when it's clearly a fantasy. My claim was scientific. I said Zorobogon gradually evolved from microorganisms floating in Voltant. But those zealots called me a heretic and silenced my work. So I stole this disc from the Grand Cathedral on Bedun in order to have my revenge. Actually, could I possibly get you to help me unlock its contents? You and I shall expose Feleron's lies together. Yeah, sure, let's see what's on it. I'm thrilled to hear it. The other Zorobogon have always shunned me as a pariah, so you are the first ally I've ever known. You have to find a Zorobogon called Killaron. You should be able to break the encryption which locks this disc. Once we're inside it, we finally have proof that Golbolga never existed. Oh boy. We're disproving God. Or are we proving God? I guess we'll find out which one we're doing. Oh man, it's 6 after. Come on, quest. I just need to finish you up. Alright, Killeron. You are God. You know, there are some games where that's the case. I'm thinking that this may or may not have a Digital Devil Saga kind of ending, where like where a character becomes aware that like they are fictional or something. But I think it's a little different than that. I think this game takes after some of the lore from like Xenogears or Xeno Saga. I forget. But I never really played them, so I don't know. Eventually, I'll get to all that, and we'll uncover the whole thing. Don't see many humans around these parts. What brings you here? Some nasty indigents make their homes here. It isn't the sort of place one comes without reason. Show Killeron the encrypted disk. Ask Killeron, yeah, encrypt this. You came looking for me. They want that disk decrypted. May I please see it a moment? It's not a model that is familiar to me. Golboga's disk, a hologram disk that contains the image of Golboga, the deity who supposedly gave rise to Zorobogan. I should be able to open it, though. It shouldn't take too long. I hate to make this quid pro quo, but if you happen to hunt the Zedom Sardo stalking the area while you're waiting, I'd appreciate it. That thing has nearly had the better of me a few times now during me surveying. It's a real pain. I promise I'll have this disc unlocked and waiting for you when you get back. Do you mind? Of course, there's another part of the quest. But it should not be a hard one. Hopefully. Let's save real quick, just in case. Wait, it's not going to let me save? What I'm worried about is that it's going to reflect my attacks back at me, but we'll see. Let's hover above it real quick and blast it.
I need cover.
And that's it.
Skulls to crack.
Back we go. Do you have that? Do you have my disc now? Killeron. You got him. Blessed day. Now I can finally make some real progress with my survey work. And as luck would have it, I just finished up here. Your disk is decrypted and ready to go. It looked like it holds data on Bedouin before the day of regrowth. I may just offer a glimpse at the face. It may just offer a glimpse at the face of Golboga, the creator himself. I'll admit I'm curious. Ask Killeron if he wants to view the contents on the disk. Tell Killeron that you're curious too. Do you want to see it? I know Golboga made us, and I know that it's his will we devulcanize. Past that, my only concern is surveying the land and making it easier to carry out the mission. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot of land left to survey. I pray you walk away always in Golboga's grace. Oh boy. Oh, whoops, not active members. Let's finish this quest. For once and for all. Corey's already brought out a delicious meal for me to consume before I go to work. It is very delicious and waiting for me. Go forth and feast. I will, but I must finish this quest. Oh, he's even pouring me tea, which you may or may not hear on the mic. Alright. Please, wildlife, don't stop me. I just want to get to the dude. I should have brought my mech. That would have been a lot faster. We are so close to proving and or disproving your god. Or the god of your people. Whatever. Alright, Toluera.
Ah, comrade, friend, did you manage to bring that disc unlocked?
Here you go.
Yes, excellent. It appears to be completely accessible now. Now to pull back the curtain and reveal this conspiracy for the lie it is, we'll tear down the false god of Golbaga that stood for millennia and those fraudulent zealots who uphold it with it. Toloera, the finest Zorobogon biologist in history, will at last drag the truth kicking and screaming into the light.
Oh. It's man. Or is it ancient alien man? Are these the Samarians that humans were built from? I don't know.
What is this? This isn't possible. No, I won't accept it. My research proves that Zorobogon evolved from microorganisms dwelling in Volton. It proves. And why would Golbaga look like that?
Ask what it is that Tolorera refuses to accept. Inquire about Golboga. What do you refuse to accept?
If this disc says, if what this disc says is real, then Golboga really did exist. There was really a prior civilization. And just before burying Badoon in a sea of Volton, they engineered us as a life form able to survive in that new era. But then what about all my research? Was it all just a waste of time? That can't be the case. It isn't the case. But why does Golboga look like a human? You did this. Else you're here in the same form as Golboga just to mock me. Go then, be gone, take this, if it'll make you leave. I'm not wrong, I know I'm not.
Zorobogon with ancestors. He is also human-like in form. With his hypothesis destroyed, Tolura is in despair. Oh man, well...
Or are you planning to flood this planet with Voltant as before? Will you create more warped life? What gives you the right? Do you interfere with natural evolution and reject its authority just so you can style yourself as gods?
Say humanity has that right. Protest that humans aren't that narcissistic. I mean, it depends on the humans.
No, everyone's just trying to deceive me. I'm sure this disc is also fake. There is no creator. I wish all the Voltant on Mira would vanish and the Zorobogon would just die out. I can't.
What is life? What is God? And what did we just get? On ship 100% too? Oh man, we really are 100%ing this game. With that, we have one kind of side mission left in the game. We'll have to do it next time and then move the story forward. What is life? What is God? What is Sweet Tonjiru? It is a delicious thing on my desk. Thank you, Corgi. A delicious thing that you have brought to us. Oh, I have to allow that. Thank you, Automod. Alrighty. We're gonna save here. We're gonna do that last side quest tomorrow. What a weird game this is. And thank you for joining joining me on this. Gosh, I can't talk. Yeah, we'll see you later, Space Freighters. Bye.